Starting off this best 7 real nice.
Strong.
Getting pauses before the game even starts. Getting a pause in the draft. Go figure.
I need a monster.
I just drank one. It did not help. Okay, so we are continuing where we left off with that
Okay.
Sylvanas ban from MVP Black.
Yeah, eStar is having to decide between Falstad and Illidan. They were banning a lot of Falstad yesterday, but they were in the first pick roll. They didn't have to deal with that second pick Illidan, so they will ban him.
More than likely will be a Falstad first pick for MVP Black. They love putting Kyocha on Falstad, especially on this map. Could potentially be the Thrall pickup too. This is the only map you really see MVP Black prioritize the Thrall. Sundering's pivotal. Well, they're going to go with the Murden. That is surprising to me. That is very surprising.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised by that too. eStar has, if they can get Falstad early on, they tend to. We'll see if they grab it here. They also really like to play Falstad.
Yeah, gets banned out versus them a lot.
But, like you said, Thrall is also potential, like Thrall Uther. There's going to be the Uther.
This draft is already very interesting to me.
Should be some sort of melee assassin then with that.
I mean, more than likely, when you pick up a support, you're going to pair with a melee assassin. Well,
Yeah.
it just depends on... Okay, it'll be Greymane. These are very interesting picks.
Yeah.
No Falstad, no Kel'Thas, no Thrall in the first 3 picks. Very specific drafts going on here against each other. Next 2 picks here for MVP Black. Will they be willing to pick up the Rhaegar here early on, or are they okay? I think Meriday is one of the 2 supports, maybe 3, that can play solo support Kharazim well.
Yeah. They still don't want to do it. They're going to get Rhaegar.
I think Splendor's making a good argument for himself.
Heck yeah! He was playing super well with that this weekend. Somebody should make a compilation of all his palms that hit, because it's pretty unreal.
There's Zeratul. Don't see Zeratul prioritized too much before mid-tier bans, except on this map. The Chinese and Korean teams just love Zeratul on Sky Temple. A lot of rotating around, so if you do go Season Marksman or go Regen Master, it's easy to get those stacks.
Now, what do eStar ban? Maybe they'll Li Ming. Oh, now they're going to ban the Falstad.
Yeah, no surprise there. Maybe Black with their ban. Could deny the ETC.
Yeah.
Could also look to deny some damage. They're going to deny the Tassadar.
All right, with Uther and Greymane, at some point, eStar will want to get their warrior. If they're not concerned about MVP grabbing 2, they could leave that if they want to get a jump on MVP for damage. Li Ming and Kael'thas still available, so is Zul. They'll grab him. They were already doing the Zul and Greymane combo, maybe, and didn't they add Thrall with that too?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure they did. Zul. Oh, Li Ming Kerrigan. I remember somebody we saw. Oh, yeah. Zul, Thrall, Greymane was something they did on towers. But yeah, they've been
and it
doing
worked
a
very
lot
well
of
versus
these.
like Steam. Kind of just ran over them.
Yeah.
Where will they just kind of control the map? Next pick here for eStar. Will it be the ETC? It'll be Tyrael. Which hints again towards that style we saw with
it does.
the Zul, the Greymane.
Heavy melee plus the sanctification
Thrall.
and divine shield so that whomever gets focused, they can make sure that they get away.
Yeah. And eStar can go Thrall or Sonya here. So if Thrall doesn't get picked up by MVP Black, which there's a chance, they can go the Sonya as well. But with MVP Black, I would be expecting a Li Ming here.
Yeah.
Really good poke. Pairs well with the Zeratul. Can set up a lot of bursts outside of the we've set up with the Void Prison.
Oof.
Lost Vikings. That is surprising to me.
This draft is hella fun. I'm getting so excited. One more pick.
I think it's got to be Li Ming. You can't give the Li Ming to eStar. If eStar goes Li Ming here, they get free resets off the
Yeah,
Vikings.
so reset.
Yeah, they had to go Li Ming. They had to lock it in. They could not give Li Ming to eStar.
Yeah. I like, too, they prioritized Zeratul, since Zeratul is one of the really good big counters for the Lost Vikings, and so is Falstad, and eStar banned Falstad. So they've taken out a lot of these really good Viking hunters before grabbing them. Are they going to go with the Thrall? They pick a ranged. Ooh.
New Barak.
This is pre-patch New Barak. The Chromie patch is not live. It's just got crazy, Zoya.
Yeah, this is weird. Multiple things weirded me out there. First of all, why does the draft screen only show a picture of Olaf? It's Lost Vikings, not the Lost Olaf.
The Lost Viking, singular.
Very unfair.
Maybe it's the other two are the Lost Vikings, Balog and Eric, and they're lost from the portrait. 18 wins, 8 losses. eStar likes Sky Temple, guys.
eStar, the map they won versus MVP Black was on this map.
Ah.
But
Oh, yeah, 1 loss.
that's when eStar that's when MVP Black gave eStar that crazy Illidan comp, so they don't have that this game. I mean, Lost Vikings was different, but I don't know. I think MVP Black won this draft. Their new Barak is weird to me. The only way it'll work out is if like they web blast the Rhaegar and get kills outside of it, but then VP just kind of stalls it out. Like if web blast goes down on Rhaegar, Zeratul can just VP, they break the web blast, and then be fine.
Did you like eStar's draft and tell the Anub? Like, would you have given it to them up to that point?
No, I don't think so. I think this is a really good draft for MVP Black either way. Even if they would have changed the new Barak for either a ranged or a melee. I'm not a big fan of the Tyrael Sanctification Death Balls on this map without having Illidan. It's much easier to make work on a map like Infernal Shrines or Towers of Doom. But since there's multiple contention points on this map always, you can just kind of out-rotate the Death Ball.
Yeah, especially with Vikings. Like, the composition of eStar wants to stick together in Deathball, like you said, and MVP Black will always have somebody in lane soaking because of the Vikings.
One thing that eStar has going for them, though, is a new Barak kind of just spawns beetles, and that's good versus the Li Ming poke. If beetles are just constantly soaking arcane missiles and orbs. So they've got that.
Yeah.
And they are
They have
lower on damage because they have the Vikings.
They've also proven that they are pretty good with the Zul stuff, too. Like the split push with him.
Yeah. But you just gotta kind of press W with Zul.
Yeah, but, you know, keeping up with the rotations and stuff.
Yeah, you right. There we go, guys. Game number 1 of the grand finals here of Gold League. eStar versus MVP Black in this best of 7. Score is 0-0. No map advantage for MVP Black, despite going through the winner's bracket. Not dropping a single game throughout the winner's bracket.
Well, here they are in blue. MVP Black with Kyocha playing the Lost Vikings, Sake on Li Ming, Sign playing Murden, Mary Day playing Rhaegar, and Rich will be on Zeratul. And in the red, it's eStar with Tiger playing Uther, Nightshot on Tyrael, Zhao Ti playing Anu Varak, Xing Si on Greymane, and Toomey playing Zul. That's your caster.
That's my caster and my boy Elegant.
Oh, yeah. Are they like in disguise? Both of them are wearing glasses and they don't normally wear them. They're like, we're going to put glasses on so nobody recognizes that we're in the crowd. For those of you guys who don't know, for eStar, Zhao Ti used to be the warrior player, so he's very capable in playing his warriors. And then they fairly recently, like during the weeks leading up to the Spring Global Championships, is when they put Nitra on warrior and then swapped Zhao Ti to playing the melee assassin role.
I just don't get it. There was 30 minutes of downtime between the last set and this set. And from yesterday, there was 24 hours of downtime between a full day of games. And we still get a pause every single match.
I don't know, dude.
I miss my banana. Train.
It's the hype train for eStar. They're gonna get a map. They're gonna take a game off of MVP Black. I like that that's like the point we're at. Like, let's hope for eStar to at least get a game. Is it that same computer?
I don't know which computer it is. Oreo Man's the one with his headset off.
His name's not Oreo Man.
Oreo Man Rich. Whatever his other name is.
It's definitely Rich. These computers have to be like broken down or something to have this many technical issues.
I just don't get it at this point. It's crazy.
So I'm super excited.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. This afternoon, I'm gonna go see Captain America Civil War.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
This afternoon I'm gonna be asleep.
Yeah. Also that. I gotta take a nap after this. If I even get time before that movie.
Yeah, at this rate, we'll be in game number 2 by the time your movie starts.
It's pretty miserable.
Yeah, might as well go watch Civil War now. You got time.
Come back and it's still on pause. Maybe it'll be on pause for game 2. Oh my goodness. Here we go. For game number 1 on Sky Temple, the gates are open. We'll see how MVP Black wants to set up their laning. Looks like maybe one Viking and then... Oh no, they're going to spread the Vikings completely out with a big push in the bottom lane with all of the rest of the heroes. In the bottom of the screen, you can see how the prediction... Nova still believes. Nova still believes.
I want to point out something awesome that MVP Black did with Kyocha there. They put Eric in the bush. That was the rotation path for eStar. Normally you would see a Vikings player do the 1-2 split and top and mid, but he did a 1-1 split, which makes it risky if in case you do. Actually, we have fight breaking out. Sign taking a lot of damage here. Tiger getting low as well. Is he going to fall? He does end up going down, but now he can heal up his team. He's going to try and keep Zingseek topped off. They're going to get a kill off on one of the Vikings. Rich getting very low. Nice kills from Meriday, but Meriday is going to fall as well. A 1-for-1 in a Viking trade in favor of eStar.
Yeah, that's pretty good, being able to turn that around with the Uther heals.
Yeah.
But I love that MVP Black has the freedom to do rotations like that, whether it's to go after kills, which it seems like they're really wanting to do, taking advantage of the lockdown that they have from Sign. The Stormbolt did miss, Sake throwing out the orb, dissuading eStar from continuing the chase. Yeah, I like that they have the opportunity to do that. Also with Li Ming, though, they can get some good siege on towers if they find a free lane, too.
We'll see if how MVP Black wants to approach this game. I mean, this is a very different draft style that we're used to normally seeing the Vikings not picked up too often in general, let alone on this map. But you see some aggression going to Zalti. He still has the burrow up. Nice poke coming up from Rich and Sake. Going to force him to back off. And a sword blow from Stein from below.
Wow.
Really well executed kill there from MVP Black.
eStar is still holding on to the mid temple, but losing a new Barak there means that there's no... there was no soak here. They had to force Naicha to come up to make sure they continued the soak. Meanwhile, in the bottom, Zool doing a good job of that. Zingxi going to take out Baylog in the center. May force someone to come down here because of that. The mid-temple completing its shots, and the top one not far behind.
Yeah, MVP Black with about a half-level lead right now, just showing you the power of the Vikings. Despite them getting picked off here and there, you know, you can still get such a significant advantage in this roam squad from MVP Black. It's pretty terrifying. They're a little bit split up right now, as they're having to pick up the slack for some of the dead Vikings, but if they can regroup themselves and keep that rotation going. We already see that Rhaegar are going to be starting that Berserk camp with Sake rotating up the help, and the Giants already taken here in the bottom by eStar.
Yeah, that top 4 for eStar is very low already, so getting the bruisers early on means that they will be able to push with them, and especially with everybody from eStar in the bottom, it may make them come back up to try to deal with this and not lose the 4 up there. But eStar are trying to get what damage they can on these bottom towers in anticipation of the next temple phase.
See here that a lot of damage going down onto NCC here. Rich going to go ahead and blink back. Meriday taking a lot of poke as well. Zingxi trying to secure that kill, but he's going to be able to reposition himself. Rich went ahead and tapped the well. He's going to be able to try and get a little bit extra poke here. Kyocha doing a fantastic job right now on the Vikings of just soaking these lanes, but eStar with their aggression and how much siege damage they've done. It looks like most of the front walls for MVP Black have been taken out. They're able to keep up with experience.
They picked up those level 7 talents, and once again, there is Wizened Duelist into Greymane versus the Vikings. Being able to get those stacks quite a bit easier, but of course you lose them on death, so they'll really want to make sure that they are focusing on keeping Greymane alive so that he doesn't lose those. And they have a lot of tools to do that, between the Sanctification, shields too from Tyrael, and then of course the Divine Shields for Uther.
Well, good poke here, or push here from MVP Black in the bottom. Again, they have the Vikings soaking those top lanes, so really just abusing that 4-man rotation. Nice flank coming out from the new Barak, but Sign does sky it out, so MVP Black going to rotate back safely. Kyocha, again, aggressive positioning with Eric to just make sure they're scouting those rotations, even if Eric's in a spot where he can actually end up falling. You know, it's losing a Viking to scout out a potential rotation is better than, you know, losing actual heroes.
Zool is in the mid and can rotate to the top if he needs to, but the fight is brewing down in the bottom as Knight's just going in after Sign. He's starting to take damage. Zinxi's going for it, and they take out Sign, and now they can continue on. Zhao did take some damage, so is going to be the first one to fall back and be okay with picking up that temple in the bottom. 12 seconds until they've got their front line in Murden, and the rest of MPB Black are just rotating back to the lanes.
Good job so far from eStar. They're really punishing this composition from MVB Black in the sense that MVB Black doesn't have the best wave clear. They're really struggling with that, and they're really doing a good job of using Toomey to split push whenever the rotation from MVB Black is in a different lane. And eStar are going to be the first team to hit level 10 here as they do lose Zool in the top on Toomey. So it'll be Sanctification, go for the throat. Locust Swarm, Divine Shield. And
still
I would
thinking.
expect it to be Skeletal Mages.
Yeah.
As Rich might get taken out here. Nice kill from Xingxi.
He's going after Kyocha too. Baylog is going to go and get away. And yeah, still thinking on whether it's going to be Poison Nova or there's Skeletal Mages. But we were expecting the Cocoon. You don't see Locust Swarm too much anymore, but Sake might be in trouble. There are the Skeletal Mages, and Toomey punishing Li Ming for being overextended to take out that fort.
Yeah, Sake, a little bit of a misplay there mechanically. You can teleport the Bone Prison and try and survive a bit there, but gonna get taken down there. Nice kill there from Toomey. Kills 5-3 in favor of eStar. Zalti very far forward. He does have the burrow to try and reposition himself. NCC is here. Will they have to use Sanctification? And they do, but a Void Prison right on top of it.
Alright, there's the setup. Zhao Qi gets hit with the Divine Shield. They're still trying to get away from here. He's using the Locust Swarm to deal damage, but also just trying to get himself the self-sustain that he needs. Ancestral Healing keeps the team members alive, but Zhao Qi does get taken out. There goes one of the Vikings from Kyocha. Disintegrate, trying to push back the members, but Xingxi is going after Sake. May have overextended himself. No Sanctification, no Divine Shield to save him, and he's somehow getting away.
Might end up going down there. He did end up getting that kill there. Resets from Li Ming. Sake is still pretty healthy on the mana, so he'll be able to get a few combos off. They're going to get that kill onto Greymane. And yeah, the main issue, there was a few things that made that fight awkward on both sides. MVB Black using a lot to try and kill an Anubarak, which just kind of enabled Greymane to feel more aggressive there, as a lot of the heroics were down on the end of MVB Black side, but also eStar using a lot of their defensive heroics to keep up the Anubarak, so it ended up balancing out there, and eStar not getting the best engage that they wanted.
By the way, MVP Black, Kyocha picked up the Longboat raid instead of the Play Again that we saw earlier today with the Vikings. Saw more that damage in the big team fights. But next temple phase has started. It's mid and bottom. And it looks like most of the fight is happening around the mid one. Of course, the Vikings are out in all of the lanes, trying to help MVP Black catch up in experience as eStar is just now grabbing their level 13 talents. Yeah,
and MVP Black just about a skosh behind them. 13 soon.
A skosh. Is that a word?
Yeah.
Really?
I think so. A skosh.
I've never heard that. Oh, I'm tilted. Okay.
Rich diving in deep here. He gets the Void Prison forced here. Toomey and Tiger outside of it. Good poke from Li Ming coming in, and Xingxi getting very low, but there's the Sanctification. Sign getting hit with that Ancestral Healing, but will it actually be enough to keep him alive, and he will end up falling. No surviving there, but the Vikings got a lot of shots from both of these. They ended up getting bottom, and Kyocha got most of mid as well.
If ever I heard the term Death Ball and saw how they were fighting, oh, Xingxi, way caught there. Nightja teleports to the Aldrin's Might. He will at least get out, but yeah, if ever I had heard of Death Ball, it would be that fight right there. They just sat there body blocking using the Sanctification to get the kill. Now, level 13 for both teams. They've picked up those talents. Full teleport build for Li Ming, using that Calamity damage, making sure that she can get more away from the Death Ball, from that very heavy engage style that eStar has. But between Burning Rage and Utricating Spines, Anubarak can do a lot of damage around himself too. So like more of the it's still like kind of tanky-ish because he got the Regen Master, but he can still do a lot of like area damage around him, especially once he uses his Carapace.
Well, let's see here how MVP Black wants to try and get some momentum in this game. Last 2 team fights have been a little bit of a struggle for them. But they're still, again, abusing the Vikings as well as they can. It's keeping them even on experience. It's keeping them almost even on structures. We'll see what they plan to do going into the later game, because they're getting very close to that level 16.
Yeah, both teams are, in fact, about to get to those big level 16 talent jumps. And continually we see Zoia moving around between the lanes to soak, allowing, because he can take care of a couple of them himself, allows the rest of eStar to look around and see if they can find somebody out of position. They have so much crowd control to stop someone between the slows and the stuns that they have to. Double blood for blood between Anubarak and Tyrael.
Yeah, I mean, they've already been kind of blowing up Sign as is, and now they've got a little bit easier opportunity to do that. But of course, Sign does get 16 himself, which is Stone Form, and that also makes him much harder to kill, so kind of balancing it out a little bit there as we're getting closer to this later half of the game. Vikings here are going to be looking to get the longboat raid flank, but we do see that one of them immediately goes down to Xingxi.
Zhao Ti is right in the center too with the local swarm, and Sanctification is used to let them continue to go after them. They're trying to bring down the boat so it'll stun the Vikings out of it, and there they get the stuns and Impale is throwing it. But in the back line, Sign was going after Xingxi and Toomey, a big void prison to try to let some of the members of MVP Black either escape or take out Tiger, but either way it did not work. Tiger is nice and healthy, and Merry Day is brought down. eStar continuing to chase, and they take out the final Viking. That Greymane, man. He's building those stacks. By the way, they also did get Executioner on him and Amplify damage for Zul. So yeah, once they got 16, man, they really have the possibility of blowing up somebody.
Yeah, I mean, eStar's just playing this really well, and the Viking pick is just not fully working out here for MVP Black. Sign's going to be stoking some of the shots here in the top as the bruisers are being cleared up by Rich and one of the Vikings there. The boss was taken here by eStar. It's going to pressure that bottom lane. Final fort will fall here for eStar. MVP Black, you know, despite the more deaths, despite the more struggle in this game, they're keeping up on experience because of the lost Vikings. So they're not fully out of this, but eStar definitely with the advantage right now.
Xingxi has Tiger there. Help. The rotations are coming down from MVP Black, maybe for the bottom temple, but they still are having to deal with the boss, which means they're not all there. The only thing they know is that there is some sort of split happening for eStar because they control both of the temples at once. They found Zhao Ti, who hits Rich with a lot of Locust and an Impale. Sign is here too. There comes the Disintegrate. Gets some damage onto Tiger, but it's still, Rich is looking pretty low, has to blink out of there. And eStar are really fighting for these last shots.
The mistakes. They don't have the Tyrael. Divine Shield was used. Tiger is very far forward. He's going to end up going down as Divine Shield. Not going to be able to save him. Tyrael finally making it to this fight, but now Toomey is out of position. Really, really questionable decision making from eStar there. As they did not have Tyrael with them. That could have been a completely different fight if they were patiently waiting for Tyrael to get there. MVP Black going to come out with a pretty solid win there. 42 seconds without Toomey, 36 without Tiger, and they're going to try and get some value here. And if you look at the map, MVP Black, they didn't end up losing any keeps. Bottom, they did end up saving it from the boss. Top, they ended up saving it from the bruiser. So MVP Black getting a little bit of breathing room here.
Yeah, eStar really just, you hit the nail on the head there. They didn't need to fight for that. They were already ahead. There was just a few shots left too. It's not like it was all of the temple even. There were like 8 total, along with the final 5 once you get the initial ones done. So that was pretty interesting. Now they find themselves at an experience deficit, but it's only a tiny bit. They're both pretty close to getting those Storm talents at 20, and now with everybody back up, they should be able to finally push back MVP Black away from this keep.
MVP Black now with a level lead here, about half level as we're getting closer to those level 20s. We'll just see what the next shrine phase is going to be. If it's in top or bottom, that's really good for eStar, as that could be a very easy keep for them. They're going to be doing their bruisers in the top right. So both teams should be hitting 20 at the same time.
Yeah, with everybody on the bruisers, though, they won't be soaking anything. There's no Vikings out, though, too, and all the lanes are really pushed. It's really just mid where MVP Black can even sort of safely soak.
Both teams should be hitting level 20 before the tribute, or the shrine phase.
Yeah.
MVP Black very, very close. 30 seconds. It's going to be single in the top, of course. We're going to have a pause. Because Gold League things. This is best case scenario. I mean, I guess best case scenario would be the shrine spawning mid for MVP Black, but a single shrine is good enough for them. But they've been struggling to win these team fights.
Yeah. It's just of how much control over health bars eStar has between Sanctification and Divine Shield. They have so many ways of getting somebody out of trouble. And with the stacks that Greymane, I really wish we could see the Greymane stacks and where they're at, because he could be really chunking through some of the health bars. But that'll be starting soon. Level 20 picked up for both teams. eStar just now grabbing them, looking to see if they can catch somebody out before this temple phase starts. But MVP Black are taking a page out of the Chinese Bush meta playbook. So we saw Sign kind of doing the same. Neither finding that pick they wanted before the temple.
Really love the upgraded longboat raid. Just means we're going to be seeing Kyocha in these team fights more. And they definitely do need the extra damage. Nice poke from Rich going down on the Zing. So you're actually getting them really low, but do force the Divine Shield very early. And a great VP timing, but Rich is in this very scary spot. Does get hit with that Ancestral almost pretty early there. Sanctification go down. Nice CC from a Nubarak, and they take out Rich.
Rich goes down, and Sign is caught between a lot of members, but Tiger is getting fairly low too. He is Uther. He does not have Redemption. He took the longer Divine Shield, and yeah, Longboat Raid is just shredding through these members. Zingxi, no, the stacks, not the stacks.
Jump use from Kyocha. They're going to take out Uther as well. Like you said, no Redemption.
Yeah, I took Bulwark of Light. They might be able to get Kyocha a couple of the Vikings. It's still, they're just Vikings. It's not... It's so frustrating when you're like, yeah, we got kills, and then you realize there's just a couple Vikings.
Definitely exchange, and I feel wet in favor of MVP Black. Really interesting decision to go the upgraded Divine Shield, not Redemption. Could have been a completely different situation here. Really tanky, though, with the Tyrael there. Sign having a Dwarf Toss out of there. I'm not 100% sure on this aggression coming out from here. Meriday struggling to keep him up. Disintegrate is used, but this front line is just so tanky between NCC and Zalti. That's going to be the death of Meriday. So is used in perfect time there, but that's going to be very low to me. He should still be going down, but Sake is very low on mana as well. The resets are coming out.
Oh my gosh!
NCC gets the Alduran's Might back.
You saw how important the amplified damage was, and that should be... Oh, Hardened Shield. You saw how important the amplified damage can be on the Bone Prison. They nearly chunked through Muradin. They definitely took out Rhaegar really fast, but still, that fight lasted for so long that Rich popped back up and now can start finally working on that temple. And there's still a couple of members of eStar down, the two that most recently died. So yeah, they have those respawn timers. What do you call it? Where like some people come back up just as other people go down? Staggered.
Deaths?
Staggered deaths, yeah.
I don't think this is enough shots for it to get the keep. eStar's going to go ahead and scout the bosses. They're a bit worried about that. I love the Viking position again from Kyocha, just using on the scout. 12 kills to 12. MVP Black starting to even it out. Boss point looking like it's going to be the next major contention.
Level 20 Zul picked up Mortal Wound, trying to stop that ancestral damage as much as he can. Everything else, I mean, the Bulwark of Light is super interesting, not having Redemption. It does give additional length and reduce the cooldown of Divine Shield.
I'm curious as to how MVP Black wants to take this next fight. They did a good job in the first fight, the last fight up top. They forced Divine Shield very early on the Greymane, and that's what they're going to be looking to do again, is just forcing that out. Kyocha, though, very split with his Vikings. Does not want to lose any of them right now, as keeping all three up is going to be very important in this next fight. Longbow Raid getting as much value as it can. Burrow used from Zalti, but it's also disintegrated down for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, you can see from both teams that a lot falls on the Greymane. and Xingxi's ability to stay alive, because they went hard for him in that last fight. And like you said, did force out that early Divine Shield. That may have even been when he picked Bulwark, I'm not sure. But you see the change up in positioning too. Like Zhao Ti is always right ahead of him now. Make sure that they have him. Greymane was at the bruisers, so it's starting to come down. Next temple phase starting in 30 seconds, and it will be a double temple phase.
Yeah, this is a pretty significant point for both these teams, as if either of them win a fight here, that could either lead to multiple keeps or game, potentially. We do see that both teams are going to go ahead and start their bruiser camps. If the top push is significant here for eStar, that's a very easy keep here. But Murden getting caught out here, so I'm taking a little bit of poke, as well as Rich and Kyocha from Zhao Ti to see what Zool wants to do here. Looks like he's wanting to clear out those bruiser camps. Kyocha about to lose a few of the Vikings. Sign dives in.
And here we go with the fight. Amplify damage, helping them chunk down through Sign, but he has shielding and is continuing to go in through the fight. Use Shrink Ray on the Uther that was on him to try to stop him. Now there's a Void Prison that has gone down, and the Sanctification to make sure that they can make it through that. Zhao Ti is going in. A couple of the Vikings dropped. Divine Shield has helped out the Anubarak, and that'll be the first non-Viking kill for eStar, but a very significant one, as it was Rhaegar, and he had Ancestral still available. Not for himself, of course, but for a teammate.
Yeah, I mean, this double warrior lineup is just so tanky. Mixed material shields in with their heals, and it just seems that Emily Black is just really struggling to get the kills that they want. And this is potentially going to be a triple keep scenario here, as top keep just fell. There's still plenty of shots between the two of them. Emily Black feels like they have to force this fight, and they really do, because middle keep's just about to fall. Bottom keep is a tickle away from death. So yeah, this is going to be a triple keep scenario, and eStar, they're in a really good spot.
Well, it looked like Uther had been shrink rayed, but of course he's the only one who has it, so it must have been him using it, and me just thinking that Uther looked tiny because he is a small human.
Oh my gosh, that's so damage.
Look at all of the minions. That is it. eStar played that phase so well. Now they have all their keeps up. MVP Black has nothing. And that
they have nothing and 50% on the core, so all it takes is just a few members to go push that down, and that could be easily game for eStar.
Yeah, it puts them pretty much in an unwinnable situation. If they try to fight too hard over something, eStar can just backdoor almost. They know Rich is there.
Well, they're going to go ahead and invade this point.
Void Prison
all the
in a few
members of
seconds.
eStar are here. Good damage going out on the Xingxi. And this isn't over just yet. The Void Prison goes down.
He was jumping in on Rich. There's the double bombs. Hits Xingxi. Sign's right behind, trying to slow him down, make sure that Rich can get away. Xingxi's going to disengage back toward his team. Divine Shield uses, that is the longer duration. Bulwark can fly. What can they do with it? This is the fight. MVP have to win. They're going after Xingxi. Sanctification used once again to allow Greymane to stay alive, but they're not getting any kills just yet. Or have they, as Zeratul go down. Xingxi trying to get away from the sign, but won't do so. It's a 1-for-1 in this fight, Zoia.
Up to me going to get very low, but not going to end up falling here. They get the kill on the Ling Ming as well, and that's really all the damage left for MVP Black. They got Siege Giants pushing bottom lane. They've got Catapults pushing all three as well. This could very easily be game. Yeah, this should be game here. Siege Giants, 4 of them swinging onto the core. It's already at 50%. The members of MVP Black are going to try and defend this, but it doesn't even matter. GG, eStar, going to take game number 1.
eStar does it. They once again reset MVP Black's game record. What would you call that? Streak? Winning game streak. But it's only one game out of an entire best of 7 versus the world champions.
Yeah. The new rack pick really helping out a lot there. I mean, this is such a tanky lineup. The main problem that we see with Zeratul Ling Ming combos is you need a strong third damage. That's why a lot of times when we see Tassar with it, it ends up flopping. And the Vikings just kind of showing that they didn't have enough damage as well. Even with 20, when getting a longboat raid upgrade, it just still wasn't enough damage. You need something else to complement it, like a Thrall, Greymane.
Like, yeah, MVP Black was keeping up with the experience, but if you are keeping up, if that's all you're doing, if you're not getting that experience bonus from it, then it's still a problem. And that was something they struggled with some of the shrine phases, with some of the team fights. They were fighting at basically a person deficit because the Vikings were out in the lanes. So eStar doing a good job of taking advantage of that. Protecting the gray main. It's like old school protect the hammer compositions, but it's all about the gray main. But it paid off for them.
Yeah. It was really well done from eStar. And this is twice now that eStar has beaten MVP Black on Sky Temple.
Mm-hmm. Some MVP points for Zhao T, the new Breck player from the last game. Not a hero we see too often, but kind of making an appearance here and again. I think the last time was... did we cast Cloud9 playing a new Barak in a qualifier? I think the last time I casted him was that.
I think at Regionals, Burbank, Cloud9 beat Tempo Storm with a noob on Tomb of the Spire Queen.
Yeah, but we've done a qualifier with them since then too, where they won 2-0. And they used a new Barak on
they've also
Battlefield of
won
Eternity.
with Gazlo and stuff in qualifiers, so...
Yeah, but that was the qualification match that they won it with. It wasn't like an early one. I think that was right, on Battlefield. So the maps that were banned out were Towers of Doom and Garden of Terror, so the only two that we can't have. Up to all of the rest of them, though. But not mines. Now the long wait. You ready for a nap?
Nope.
No.
There's no napping. There's only sleep.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm ready for a nap. So that I don't sleep during Captain America Civil War. I even have my Captain America shirt on today. That's how excited I am. I'm one of those people. I'm wearing my Captain America shirt to a Captain America movie. Team Cap is the only team? Agreed. What time is it? It is 7 a.m. And there is music playing. Can you not hear it? 7 a.m. for me, 5 a.m. for Zoya. He stayed up all night because it started at 1 a.m. for him. I kind of tried to sleep, but had to wake up at 2 a.m. to get ready. Team Browder.
I'm on Team Browder.
What about if you're team captain? You should change your name color to blue. And if you are Team Iron Man, to red. Is that a onesie? No? I don't usually make a habit of wearing onesies to the movie theater. Or ever.
I wish I owned onesies.
I feel like onesies would be so annoying.
sound like awesomeness.
If you have to go to the bathroom, what are you gonna do?
You go in the onesie.
No, you take the whole thing off.
Oh, you go in the onesie.
What are your thoughts on lettuce? It's pretty good. I like green. Fine. Thank you, Brass Raven. Somebody does it. I agree. I'm also Team Cap. I will change my name to blue to be Team Cap. How do I even do that? There we go. What? Why did it change? I just want to be blue. What did I do? I just totally destroyed the world, guys. Okay, well, for some reason I can't change it to blue. So know that I am Team Cap in spirit. And I have my Captain America shirt on, so that counts for something. Team Spider-Man. That can also be red, I guess. Do you care about style / fashion, or are you more into the nerdy aesthetic? My style is...
Isn't nerdy like a style / fashion style anyways
yeah,
at this point?
my
That
style
statement
is
makes no sense.
honestly bits and pieces of everything. Like, my style is just clothes that I like on me.
And my style is the clothes off of me.
Thank you, Alicia Marie. And thank you, Dax Hyam. No Captain America shield? I've got a shirt. I don't really need a Captain America shield. I'm not like fighting crime or anything. Her style is Gilly style, exactly. Gilly seems the nerdy type. I mean, I commentate video games for a living, so... Is that nerdy? My favorite comic book character doesn't get movies, feels bad, man. Who's your favorite comic book character? Disco Crisco? Chromie kills Kylo Ren. What's going on with this delay? This is pretty normal. They take forever between a game to a draft. I agree, Rob Paris. It is really cool of Zoya to do the stream on his birthday. Here we
We'll
go,
start
guys.
banning people.
eStar has picked Battlefield. I think they had a pretty good record on this. Oh wait, no, that was OMG we saw. We'll see their record on it after the draft. MVP Black with first pick, first ban. We're looking at Battlefield of Eternity, so Sylvanas is generally a big consideration for teams from Gold League. Also Tyrande.
I know when we'll start seeing our tennis bans on this map.
Right. For the respect ban.
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just a respect ban. Greyman's just insanely good on this map, too.
He is really good on this map, but eStar
One of the best siege damage in the games to the Immortals.
Okay, well, eStar has a ban now. And probably Illidan. No change there. No giving MVP Black Illidan. Who do MVP want to first pick? Last time they first picked Muradin.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was weird.
Maybe the Thrall?
Maybe.
Thrall or Falstad is what I expect. It's gonna be the Kael'thas. This is it's always interesting to me how Korea prioritizes Kael'thas on this map when most other regions don't. Kael'thas is not good for the Immortal phase until 16, when he can start doing serious auto damage to it. But you even see in NA and EU, despite like NA and EU having Kael'thas as like the first pick, first ban priority, they don't first pick him on this map for that reason. Just because siege damage is so important, and Kael'thas isn't as good as a lot of other heroes, such as Thrall, Greymane, Zonia. So it's really interesting to see MVP Black prioritize Kael'thas on this map, but he goes unpicked, unbanned on a map like Sky Temple.
Yeah. Well, they'll have 2 more picks before the next ban phase, so they may choose another more CG hero to try to complement. But of course, eStar are going to add Uther along with Thrall as their 2 picks before the next bans. Now MVP Black could do something like Zonia Tastar here. If they want to be able to sustain through those really long Immortal fights in the center, they would have the double support for that. And then, of course, Tastar shields for Zonia, who would be much better with the damage on the Immortal. Or they may have something else up their sleeves. Probably not Vikings, though.
We don't really see Zonia too much anymore, even on this map, which is weird. Sonya's, from at least Korea and China, Sonya's fallen off quite a bit in general. I would like to potentially see the Zonia here, though. But they're going to go for the Rhaegar. They're locking in the Rhaegar. This is something that a lot of teams aren't doing right now. With the whenever Uther gets picked up early or Rhaegar gets picked up early by one team, a lot of times teams are just willing to let it get banned out. I think this is a smart decision from MVP Black. Kael'thas is a very squishy target, and it's very hard to get Mana Addict on this map. It's just hard to get 25 globes, as you're not laning very often, and there's only 2 lanes. And you don't get globes unless you win the Immortals, so making sure you get a support that can keep the Kael'thas alive, very important.
Yeah, that's something that they did in the last game too, but something they also had was the Zeratul and eStar are not allowing them to get him again, as the threat of a Void Prison is always something that can turn a game, even if you're behind. Murden will be the ban for MVP Black. That's a very common, safe one, knowing that you've picked up your warrior and you can reduce what eStar might do for that pool. But they've made the Sanctification and the Divine Shield work before. Very likely we could still see them get Tyrael.
Yeah, I think Sank is fine. I also think Murden works out too. Both.
Well, Murden's banned.
Oh, Murden has been okay. Well, Tronda, there we go. Tronda Hunter's Mark is really great. Would like to see the Falstad here too. I think if they have Thrall, Tronda, Uther, Falstad, and then whatever their last warrior would be, Tyrael, Joanna, they have a really solid composition. They might want to go the Artanis instead.
I was wondering if they were going to do Sylvanas. I love Sylvanas and Tronda together on a team. This is so, like, Sylvanas Tronda together on a team for this map specifically. You have the Hunter's Mark to amplify the damage that you're going to do to the Immortal, and then you have the Sylvanas to amplify the damage that the Immortal will do to structures. You get so much more out of it. I'm pretty excited about their composition. But MVP Black are going to punish them for not getting their warrior early on by taking Tyrael. So they're really trying to just reduce what eStar can have as that frontline warrior. And theirs will be the Zonia.
We saw this yesterday, I believe, on Battlefield. It was a very Brawler-esque composition. This MVP Black's composition does not win the Immortal race in the slightest. The only one that does good damage to the Immortal pre-16 is Zonia. Kael'thas does good damage when he has 16 to the Immortal, when he gets the auto attacks, but pre-16 he's pretty weak. And with the Diablo, yeah. I mean, eStar, when it comes to who wins the Immortal race, I mean, eStar wins it by a large amount. Mm-hmm. So MVP Black's going to be looking to team fight throughout most of this and win through that. I
also love that eStar has the Diablo Tronda combo too. They have a lot of lockdown. With the Hunter's Mark can blow somebody up that way. 100% win rate for MVP Black. Of course, fewer games. But eStar has a 70%, which is still good. They obviously know how to play the Battleground 2 very well. We'll be getting into the game shortly. But yeah, I'm really enjoying how eStar drafted that. And I like that it puts a lot of pressure on MVP Black to be the ones to try to, like you said, contest.
Was it MVP versus eStar that had the team fight comp versus the CH comp? And I think the team fight comp actually won yesterday. I don't remember.
What, on Battlefield?
Yeah. Might have been that. That might have been X Team versus OMG. I don't remember.
On Battlefield yesterday from eStar versus MVP, MVP drafted the Tyrande and the Tychus. So I'm guessing, yeah, Battlefield, it was OMG who had Falstad, Sylvanas, Artanis, Muradin, and Karzim. And X Team had the Thrall, Leeming, Rhaegar, ETC, and Tychus.
Okay, neither of those were what I'm talking about then.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Might have been in Europe when I was casting DreamHack. All the games blur together.
That they do.
Plus it's 5 a.m.
This will be MVP Black.
Can we go ahead and get the pause out of the way now?
Yeah, right. Mary Day is as tired as we are. Oh, it's contagious. Would have been funny if it just went down the line. They made me on.
Yeah, it hit you.
Mm-hmm. I was just gonna say they gotta switch over eStar. What?
The way you look at the camera was hilarious. I don't know why. He just looks so shocked that there was a camera in his face.
Who was it? Tiger?
Yeah.
Well, Chinese sound mixing. Or, you know, like in StarCraft there's NASL sound guy. This one is GHL sound guy.
Oh, man.
Here's MVP Black in the blue. What?
I've tilted chat with that laugh.
Kyocha is playing Tyrael. There we go. Sake on Kael'thas. Rich playing Sonya. Mary Day on Rhaegar. And Sign will be playing ETC. And the red is eStar. With Tiger playing Uther, Nightjaw on Diablo. Zhao Ti playing Thrall. Xingxi on Tyrande. And Toomey will be playing Sylvanas. Are they hiding this because they know there's going to be a pause?
Hide your face. Don't be seen.
Guys, I think there's a fight happening. Can we...
Oh, Kael'thas
Okay.
died. But don't worry, we are showing signs and pictures and stuff.
I think they were so ready for a pause and then it didn't happen.
Yeah. They're
The
so used to having 30
ultimate
minutes
troll.
of downtime.
God. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, I didn't want to see Kael'thas die anyway. No big deal, eStar getting first blood.
I've also put a little siege pressure on the towers in the bottom. That's one of the benefits, of course, of having the Sylvanas. Anytime you can get a bigger lane presence, whether you've taken people out or you've just gotten the rotation faster, you can immediately put some pressure on the towers, regardless of how much ammo is there. And they've also picked up paralysis too, so that'll increase the duration of that Black Arrows, which will help out a lot too. You can throw that out and then just get back to safety when they get the Immortal. If they get it, of course.
Well, we'll see I mean, I really like this composition from eStar. We do see a very aggressive shadow charge coming in from NCC. Kyocha not going to take the out on his might. He's just going to, stroll on out of there. He's going to be just fine. Experience pretty even right now. A lot of damage actually going down on the Toomey. Lunar Flare had to use defensively, and he does get the Haunting Wave back. Tiger taking a lot of damage. Good poke coming out, and he does end up going down to Sake. Nice kill there, and good timing as the Immortal is just about to spawn.
Yeah, that was a perfect time to pick that fight for MVP Black, because now they can get a better advantage just slightly in positionally getting started on the health bars. And that's exactly what they have to do specifically, because they are facing a team with Tyrande, and she even picked Ranger's Mark, so they'll have Hunter's Mark up even more often and even available to do that. But the zoning from MVP Black is just amazing. They've thrown out, though, Tyrael. They're going to hit by the Hunter's Mark and the Lunar Flare, but still, that was a Hunter's Mark used, and Sake and Rich have been on Bel'Ath. They're going to get the halfway point without eStar even touching, really, the Immortal on bottom.
Yeah, that was really well done from MVP Black. Losing Tyrael for that is quite all right. eStar going to be on the Immortal for MVP Black here. They do have the better siege by a significant amount, and they do have the Hunter's Mark, so they're catching up very quick, but will it be enough? They had such a significant disadvantage there, and it doesn't look like it'll be enough to fully catch up, but after just getting almost no damage done to their opponent's Immortals and being 5,000 away, just shows you how much more siege damage eStar has versus MVP Black. And as long as going into the middle and late game, as long as eStar is not losing members right before a Immortal phase, they should be winning these exchanges.
Nitcha's got kind of an interesting Diablo build going on, but Devil's Due, meaning that he needs fewer souls to resurrect. But where usually we'll see Diablos go into the Soulstone, they still pick up the Fire Devil for more damage at 4. This time Nitcha is going for Soul Catcher, so he wants to make sure he has those souls and is constantly respawning and back into the fight if he gets taken out. We may see him play more aggressively because of that, but he may be in trouble now as he throws a sign into the back of the base. Gets picked up by the Gravity Lapse, out of mana, and MVP's doing a lot to this fort with this Immortal.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, and they should be able to get this pretty easily. I mean, it's really good bullying, great poke coming out, and they actually get a kill onto Sylvanas as well. They might get NCCs here as well, and eStar is just getting picked apart by MVP Black. This is really good aggression from MVP Black, and I'm not really quite sure what eStar is doing. They're just kind of stumbling into these team fights over and over again. They're looking like they want to try and get an engage onto Rich here. Kyocha does stay, though. Lunar Flare comes out, and they get the kill on the Rich. Zalti end up overextending, though. He is pretty healthy, and we're getting a little bit of lag, it looks like.
Yeah, we are. Well, they get the 1 kill at least to bring it back slightly, but they're still a full level behind, so they've got to get those level 7 talents before the next Immortal phase. Meanwhile, that gives MVP Black some breathing room at least to not only get back into lanes too, but maybe start looking at some of the mercenary camps on the battleground. And eStar at level 4 picking up 2 protective shields, so really wanting to make sure they can make it through the fights and the damage that MVP Black is putting out.
Well, I mean, that also just complements the Diablo so well. Despite Diablo's tankiness, he's a very easy warrior to kill. Once he shadow charges in, he's not getting out of a fight most of the time. And Protective Shield's going to help out so much of that. Looks like MVP wants to contest this point here. Thrall and Son, the only ones at this fight. NCC is on top of it. And good job from Silent Kyocha zoning back. NCC is going to go for the shadow charge there. And they're going to give up the point for the time being. Tiger very far forward, and he is actually going to be the first to fall in this fight. It was really questionable. Again, eStar just seems to be on completely different pages with each other. Looked like half the team, like NCC, wanted to fight. The rest of the team was starting to back out. Tiger goes in to help NCC. The rest of the team's not really there, and then suddenly Tiger's too far forward. It's just really sloppy play coming out from eStar. They kind of need to figure out what they want to do in these team fights, because half of them are wanting to be aggressive, and half of them are wanting to lag.
Yeah, the lag's pretty severe right now. We'll do our best, guys. We can't really control this. We're not in the game. We're just casting off of another stream. So sorry about these issues, but the next Immortal phase has started. eStar are level 7, so they're on the same talent tier. But again, rotationally, MVP Black has won this as they've already started burning down Bel'Ath here. And the members of X tier or eStar are just now starting to work on taking out Ilarion. So this is another advantage for MVP Black.
Well, you see the Shadow Charge flip goes out onto ATC. The Lunar Flare was a little bit slow as it was still on cooldown from the Immortal. A lot of damage going out onto NCC, but he's able to reposition himself, and they're forcing MVP Black off of their Immortal here, but they're not able to secure any kills, and they're going to need a few of those if they want to beat MVP Black in this race. They do get the Shadow Charge. Do they get the flip onto Rich? Lunar Flare does come out a little bit late, but it still connects. Hunter's Mark goes down. Not going to be able to kill Rich. He's getting a big whirlwind off. Gravity Lapse goes on the Zalti, and that's going to be the death of Diablo. He does have souls, but he's not in the fight for the time being. Chain Bomb getting mad value as it spreads to multiple members. And that's going to be the death of both Zalti and maybe Toomey as he gets behind the wall. Zinxie and Toomey just barely going to survive there, but Tiger being completely doomed. Another Flame Strike coming out, and this is going to be level 10 and an Immortal 1 here by MVP Black.
Yeah, this is a really frustrating position that eStar was in because, yeah, they pushed MVP Black off of the Immortal, but they were way behind in the health bars, and they were behind in experience so much so that they couldn't just sit there and allow MVP Black to poke and soak until they got their heroic abilities. So they went for the fight. Unfortunately for them, MVP Black did a great job of turning that and even getting a couple of kills, which even hastened their quest to get to heroic abilities. So now they've picked those up. They have an Immortal, and will go toward the bot lane, and eStar... they're definitely going to lose their fort here. This big shield, they could lose a lot more depending on if MVP Black can get some more kills off of it.
I mean, this aggression from MVP Black has been just almost flawless. And, I mean, it's hard to make this style work on this map. 90% of the time you see the Sieging comp win. But you're just seeing the synergy and the beautiful execution. Nice cleanse from Merity, actually, to keep Rich's aggression there. Time gets a two-man mosh pit, though. The Ancestral Healing does come out, and that's going to be the death of Uther. Will he be able to get NCC as well? No, he's going to get behind the wall.
Yeah, and meanwhile, what they were doing is they were really just keeping the Immortal off of the fort, too. Not only did they get the kills, but they've been able to allow the Immortal just to freely take out the fort in a way that it's still very healthy, hasn't taken damage past the shields even, and that's allowing them to get a couple of the towers down and put pressure on the keep. In the top, Tyrael and Thrall have been duking it out. Zhao Ti's just trying to get his team to level 10 to get heroic abilities so they can even try to fight here. But even if they did, they're just so behind, especially losing a keep this early in the game.
Yeah, that's a very early keep, 8 minutes into the game, 12 to 10. They finally do have their hooks, like you said, but this is going to be a big struggle here for eStar as they're constantly going to just be having catapults pushing that bottom lane. Again, MVP Black is playing this game perfectly with the aggression, and they're getting kills at the right times. That's allowing them to get these Immortals, and they're just doing a really great job.
Nitro is either considering or hiding whether he's going to go Apocalypse or Lightning Breath, but the rest, very normal. A Starfall for Tyrande, of course, because she is in that second support position, but we're going to go into the fight. We'll see what Nitro picks for his heroic ability, knowing that this is a good time for them to fight. It is the Lightning Breath, but he's going to get picked up from the Gravity Lapse, and Divine Shield is to save him. There, the Lightning Breath comes out, as well as the Sundering, but the Sanctification was perfectly timed and did really nothing there. They lose Diablo. He'll be back up, but in that amount of time, should lose Zhao Ti too. There he'll go down. Diablo's going to be back, probably at least slow down Rich and the rest of MVP Black from pushing in any more from this, but they've got 13, and yeah, I mean, the Mortal phase will be spawning very soon, too. That's just so big for them.
Yeah. Having the talent advantage is going to be really important right now. But eStar should have their Thrall back. I mean, they do have the Thrall back before the Immortal phase spawns. That should be happening very, very soon now, as we're about to hit that 10-minute mark. And MVP Black here in pretty dominant control of this game right now. And if they win this Immortal here, as one-sided they did the last one, that might only be the keep, but could be the game as well.
Yeah, they've pretty consistently been getting kills off of the Immortals too. Especially that mosh pit, Ancestral Healing underneath the towers was just god tier. But that is how MVP Black does it. Sign, by the way, is trying to guard Ilarion while his team gets the Immortals to swap the positions. But eStar at least had more damage this time, but they might get caught.
NCC taking a lot of poke already. Gravity Lapse comes out. It's a lot of burst. Sundering comes out as well. There's the Starfall. Big three-man mosh pit in the back, though. That's going to be the death of Diablo. He does have the souls, but Toronto's going to fall as well. Wailing Arrow comes out to me, going for the Haunting Wave. Kyochin not going to be able to catch him out of position too bad. But that's 3 members for nothing in favor of MVP Black. This Immortal is going to be very, very healthy. That's at least the keep probably going to go down here for MVP. But will it be the game?
The mosh pit.
4 for nothing exchange. My bad. I forgot that Diablo died at the start.
Yeah, the mosh pit with the sanctification, there's not a ton to stop the mosh pit anyway for eStar, and then they were able to catch like the best people waiting out, waiting for the sundering too, and that's been really good for them that they've gotten so much value out of the mosh pit specifically for MVP Black. Now they're well on their way to level 16. eStar has yet to even get to 13, and with the very shielded Immortal, they're going to start threatening the final keep of eStar.
Yeah, keeps definitely going down. NCC taking a lot of damage here. If he falls, he does not have souls. That's going to be Diablo dead for 30 seconds. Toronto's going to fall as well. Certification used as they're trying to get on the Zalchi. Gravity Lapse perfectly timed there. Divine Shield is used, but it looks like Zalchi's already given up. He's just kind of just standing there, not even willing to fight. And yeah, it looks like eStar is giving up on this game as this Immortal. Still full health. Just a tickle left of shield, but that should be game. 9 seconds only Sylvanas here. Diablo up in 9 seconds. Ronda up in 7. Nice body blocks from Kyocha as they catch Sylvanas. But yeah, that's going to be GG. MVP Black not happy with losing game number 1, and in a very decisive and crushing victory, MVP Black just dominates eStar here on Battlefield of Eternity.
Yeah, that was pretty angry. 16 to 12. 17 kills to like 2. They are pretty mad about that first game 1, or at least wanting to establish dominance over it for sure. But that's great for them. They tie the series up 1-1. It is a best of 7, so we have a lot of games left. I need to take a break, so I'm going to mute my mic, and Zoia can either talk to you, or I will leave on the Chinese casters for you guys to discuss what they are possibly discussing.
Yeah. What's up, guys? People want me to translate? Alright, let me unmute. See what they're saying. So right now, they're really puzzled by that playstyle from MVP Black. It's not something they see too often. They're curious as to whether they learned it in scrims or whether they learned it from TempoStorm.com. As TempoStorm.com has not only the meta snapshot, which is amazing, but some of the best guides and YouTube videos in all of Heroes of the Storm. You can head over to TempoStorm.com or YouTube.com/TempoStormHeroes to find all of that and figure out why MVP Black is the best team in the world. Big shout out to Gold League for this awesome league that we've been casting. And to the sponsors, Intel, MSI, Samsung, and Razer. They're all fantastic sponsors. You can use the code TEMPO for 10% off all your orders from those sponsors. That's probably not true, but you can use the code TEMPO for a lot of things. You should just, whenever going to a website, does this have a discount? Just try typing out TEMPO. It's almost universal right now. Real talk, though, what these casters are talking about is what MVP Black does that sets them apart from the other teams. And what they're explaining is that there's not really much difference in individual skill in Heroes of the Storm. That you can only practice an hour a day and be just as good as Rich. What it comes down to is drafting and shot calling. Skill doesn't really matter. Even someone like me, if I played this game more than an hour a day, I could probably be competing with these guys, right?
Shots fired. Also, hi, I'm back.
Hello.
I see we don't have a draft yet.
Of course we don't.
Do you have a map?
You're funny.
I figured as much.
That's true, Robert C. If you play more than an hour a day, it's just best to not compete in tournaments because, you don't want to take away the money from the people that don't play the game, right?
Totally. This loop of music is so hype.
I don't hear the music.
It's just like for
I would
forever.
love it if they played the draft music.
Yeah, me too.
No. 2 hours doesn't make you twice as good as Rich. Once you put an hour into the game a day, that's like the peak. You can't get better than that. There's only so much you can do to be mechanically perfect at this game.
Rich-like, if you will. Or what about rich in skill?
You're tilting me.
Sorry. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that we don't have a third draft.
Mm-hmm. Draft would be nice.
Even they seem like, dude, this is ridiculous. At least the guy on the right. It's like, can we please just have a draft?
I'm curious as to how much time both eStar and MVP Black spend studying replays. I know a lot of teams neglect replays. If you want to watch a cool video, you can go to youtube.com/TempestStormHeroes and check out a video Zix just released today talking about how to go over replays and how to benefit from them the most. So maybe you could be as good as MVP Black one day.
Maybe they're looking at the replay right now with how long it's taking to get into the draft.
And maybe they went and took a nap. Maybe they went out and got some barbecue. Maybe they're in game 3 already and they're just paused because they're getting out of the way.
We have at least 3 games left.
So it seems like Multivax missed what I said. You go to youtube.com/TempestStormHeroes. It was a great YouTube channel. Infernal Shrines.
Alright, eStar was playing some Kerrigan on Infernal Shrines in the last set. We'll see if we can get one of those again. That was super fun to watch. Jinxie's like, yeah, let's get Kerrigan. Did they still ban Falstad on this map? They did. No, wait. X Team did. They had to ban Illidan. Zool is another one to take into consideration. It'll still be Falstad.
First Falstad ban we've seen in this set, I believe.
Yep. Well, eStar's second banned him, but yeah, the first ban.
The only going to be the ban here for eStar. Will it be the Zool? Are they willing to prioritize the Kerrigan super early here? As we know, both eStar and MVP Black like to run Kerrigan on this map.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Zool though.
Yeah,
Makes
that's what
complete sense to me.
That's what they first picked in the last one too.
Yeah, Zool's just so good on this map.
Mm-hmm.
MVP Black with the next 2 picks. I've been seeing a lot of early tank priority here for MVP Black. With both Kael'thas and... I'm expecting Kael'thas. I mean, we usually see Kael'thas on this map. Ooh, early Tassadar pick. Tassadar's been really neglected over the last few days in Gold League.
Yeah.
I think this is the first, like, early pick on Tassadar we've seen in a long time in Gold League.
Yeah, that's normally kind of a Chinese staple almost.
Sonya, this is like a throwback to like a month or 2 ago, the MVP Black style. Like when Gold League started. We haven't seen a Sonya pick up from in Gold League for a while now, this early.
But it's really good for shrines.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just been a while since we've seen it. It seemed like MVP Black was starting to shift away from that play style. But I think maybe after that last game where Sony just kind of dominated everything, MVP Black's like, oh yeah, Sonya's pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
There's a Thrall. No surprise it would be the Uther follow-up.
Yeah. I kind of
Maybe
wondered
the
if it would be
Sylph.
like the Kerrigan Uther. But for sure, I think we'll see Uther, especially now. Oh, KT.
Okay, that's a lot of damage, a lot of AoE, 3 CCs. It's going to be hard to keep this many targets up, though.
Yeah.
Especially if MVP Black tries to choke all them out of a support.
I think they will. That seems like the smartest play.
I mean, yes and no. If they, like, say, let's just say MVP Black does ban Uther here, then they risk eStar banning Rhaegar, which I think MVP Black would be okay with. They can just pick Karazim or Tass or Brightwing here. The thing about Mary Day is he just plays whatever he wants and makes it all look OP. That guy's insane. It's gonna be Tyrande. Denying the Tass Tyrande do a support. Did Zalti change clothes? He looks like he's like wrapped in a car seat.
I don't know.
He looks different, right? He put on
Yeah.
something else.
You might have like a jacket on or something.
There's the ETC. Should be the Rhaegar here as well.
With that, eStar will need to get their frontline warrior and their support. And we'll see if they are comfortable with that being Karazim or if they're going to try something else. I really don't know what else.
I mean, I'm expecting Tyrael Karazim, probably. I think that's the best option they have. Girl the Murden, though. Never been a fan of solo support Karazim from eStar. I feel like Tiger struggles with it compared to most supports. I think a lot of supports struggle with solo support Karazim. That's why I would have liked the Tyrael a little bit better, because he adds that additional support with his shields.
And Sync.
And then, of course, the Sync, yeah. Last pick for MVP Black. They needed damage. Sylve's on the table. Really good on this map. Let's go to Tychus. Forgot about the Tychus. They have run Tychus 3 times now on this map. And it looks good, especially versus Murden. In all the games that we've cast of Tychus, anytime it's versus a Murden, Murden just gets melted by Tychus.
Well, there are our drafts. I'm pretty excited to see the Tychus again. And with the Tacet Sonya, they're going to be really good at being able to contend for shrines.
10-0. That is just ridiculous. So yeah, I'm really liking the Tychus that we've been seeing. I think we've seen Tychus 5 times recently in competitive play, all from Korea and China. I think MVP Black busted it out once in Super League. They won with it there. They're 2-0 in Gold League with it. eStar is 0-1 with it. And X Team is 0-1 with it. It's 5 times total. MVP Black is undefeated with Tychus right now, though. For the last, like, week and a half, 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's been very recent.
And it shreds. And there's a lot of cool stuff you can get with this. I mean, the Tychus fits so well in this composition. Versus this much CC. I mean, 4 heroes have CC. You can get the Relentless at 7. You can get the damage reduction at 1. And then it still just shreds through Murden, no matter how you build it. Like, it doesn't matter how tanky you build the Tychus style. You can just shred Murden by activating your trait.
Yeah, especially if they want to get, well, they could get the bigger they are. We've seen in the Rhythm, too. We've kind of seen both of those at
Yeah,
level
we've seen
4.
him use both. I mean, Black specifically has used both, yeah.
Yeah. I think they also picked That's the Stuff once at 13, but armor piercing rounds, if they can get away with that at 16, that would be
16 seems to be more flexible.
I guess Titan Grenade too.
Yeah, depending on what they go at 7. If we see quarterback, we usually see Titan Grenade. I don't know if we'll see quarterback this game because there is so much CC. I think when it gets this much CC, we'll be seeing the... What's the name of the Relentless talent?
Relentless Soldier.
Relentless Soldier. And then without quarterback, more than likely, you're right, we'll see armor-piercing rounds. That's at least what it's such a small sample pool of games, but from what I've noticed, if you go quarterback, you go Titan Grenade. If you go Relentless Soldier, you go armor-piercing rounds.
Well, we'll see as we'll be getting into the game pretty quickly. First, they have to reveal eStar. This is like my favorite new thing that they do. It's awesome.
Right there. That was
Okay.
my sound effects for it changing to the players.
This is good.
Thanks.
It's probably very accurate to what it
Thanks,
is in
man.
person.
And of course, we see Laser Drill on Tychus. I think X Team was the one that picked Odin once, and it just looked terrible in comparison.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Game number 3 on Infernal Shrines. That music is really loud. Between MVP Black and eStar, they're tied up 1-1 as we head into the game.
10-0 MVP Black on this map. I mean, all of their stats are impressive, but that's just terrifying to hear.
Well, here they are in the blue with Sake on that prisoner Tychus. Sign will be playing ETC, Meriday on Rhaegar, Rich playing Sonya. Tassadar will be played by Kyocha. Sake. And for eStar in the red, we have Tiger playing Karazim, Nitra on Muradin, Zhao Ti playing Thrall, Xingxi on Kael'thas, and Toomey will be playing Zul.
She doesn't even phase Gilly anymore. She just like goes into like silent acceptance.
Yeah.
This is actually like the first time out of the million times we've cast together that you seem tilted.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
I'm usually the tilt master flex. But it's okay. We get to be tilted together for once.
Yay.
We can celebrate. Embrace the tilt, Gilly.
Oh, I've embraced it. It's kind of cool that MVP Black is doing like a bit of the old and a bit of the new with the Tassadar Sonya, but then the Tychus.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
And eStar is just like this super standard, normal things that you would want on this map. Like Zul, Kael'thas. The only thing is that they kind of got shorted down to Karazim as a solo support. But they have lots of self-sustain. They'll probably go for Mana Addict and get the globes there. Zul has the bone armor. Thrall has his Frost Wolf Resilience. So they all have like self-sustain things to try to help out Karazim. But yeah, the Tyrael shielding would have been very nice for sure.
Why does the NA region not like solo support Kara versus other regions? Because NA is bad at Karazim. really poor palms.
Are they bad at kerosene, or are they just really good at avoiding palms? Like, not blocking the palms.
I think it's mainly them being bad at kerosene.
Okay. Like using it too early?
Or just not using it at all.
Well, obviously that's bad if they're not using the ability that they have.
Yeah.
Like what? Picking 7-sided strike, or just legitimately not using palm?
Just
like picking
not
it
using
and then
it.
not
Like
using
someone dies and they're just too slow.
They're like, oh, I could have palmed that.
Yeah. I can't believe this is the best of 7.
This is stupid. Like, I'm fine with a best of 7, but taking 10 to 15 minute breaks between each draft and then taking a 10-minute break at the beginning of every single game is ridiculous.
Looks like they're playing. I can't tell.
There we go.
Okay.
For now. Sony's already up in top. All of eStar is here. I keep wanting to call them X Team. I think because I see Xingxi and Zhao T, and I'm like, there's X's in the name, it must be X Team. But that's not the case.
Well, we'll see how this game's going to play out. I really like MVP Black's comp here. Taking a look at the talents, it will be I think that's an attack range from MVP Black, not going for the damage reduction. Level 1. Zhao T taking a lot of damage here. Rich going to be able to secure that kill with Sign. Very early first blood here for MVP Black.
Yeah, it's press the advantage. And it is, you get the attack range after you use the run and gun. We've seen them use that before. They use that, I think, on Battlefield of Eternity.
Yeah, that was Battlefield that they used it on. I think it's fine not to go the resistance here. Usually you see the damage resistance in like a hard engage composition. This is more like a CC lock composition, so if you get hit by a CC as Tychus,
You're probably dead anyway.
you're probably dead anyway, so making sure he just has a little bit more range, probably going to keep him a little bit safer.
It is the mana addict for Kael'thas too. That's why we see him in that rotation between the mid and the bottom, trying to help him get those globes start stacking up so that later on he'll have Arcane Barrier. And of course it's Thrall versus Sonya up top. Or so Thrall thinks. ETC is there too. Maybe looking to power slide in, push him back, and then get another early kill for them. But Shrine phase is activating soon. It will be in the bottom lane. And there's quite a lot of members down here. There they go after Thrall.
Is LT going to be just fine for now? It looks like a big contention here at the bottom. It's interesting to see Toomey's actually with this. Usually with Zool on this map, you see him split pushing between, in this situation, we mid and top. But instead they have Zhao T top, and they're keeping Zool with the pressure here. Right now it's a big lead for eStar, 17-7, but MVP Black with Rich and Kyocha at the front line force eStar to back off the point. And all 5 members for both teams are in the area. We don't have anyone split pushing, which is really, really interesting.
Yeah, it seems like they're really focused on making sure that they can get that. They did already have their level 4, so it wasn't an issue of being behind in a talent tier. But for now, eStar are still ahead in this. Nitro has to dwarf toss out. They're just trying to get those final couple of minions. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for them. And eStar will claim the first Punisher of the game. There goes a good gravity Lex. Toomey is body blocking Rich, who does use the whirlwind to get out of that. So no kill yet for eStar.
Yeah, I think it was very clear that MVP Black wasn't going to win the first one, or the few after that. I think they should have been split soaking the entire time. But the Punisher is going to be pushing this bottom lane. It's going to go ahead and leap over the wall. Sake here going to be able to clear up this Punisher pretty easily, and won't get any more than this front wall. eStar going to get about a quarter level lead off of this.
Tyke is picked up in the rhythm, which means that his basic attacks, when minigun is active, will be increasing the duration of future miniguns. So building toward that later game too for him. And Sonya, it's interesting on this battleground. We've seen less Sonyas overall, and then it also seems like sometimes Shattered Ground is no longer the priority. But for MVP Black, they still want to grab it. They still want to make sure that they can contest the shrines, and that will help make sure that they have more splash damage to do so. Also, there's like, if you know, it'll do more splash damage to team fights if they're members of eStar grouped up.
MVP Black catching up on experience here. Good rotations coming out from Rich to make sure they soak multiple lanes. We see MVP Black trying to clear up this mercenary camp as well. Rich doing a really good job in this solo lane. Has to be careful versus Toomey, as he's taking a decent amount of poke. But both teams have level 7, and they should be on the same tier for this next Punisher phase.
But by the way, Kael'thas, Blep picked up Energy Royal.
Yeah.
That's one that you really like, right? I think I remember you liking that one.
I like it versus like heavy melee compositions where there's a lot of dive, as Rich is probably going to get taken out here in the top lane. The cooldown reduction's really nice at when needing to disengage and to kite. Taking a look at the Tychus, it will be Relentless Soldier, which makes sense versus this much CC. It's 33% duration on silences, stuns, slows, all forms of CC. And then we should be seeing armor piercing right at 16 because of that.
That'll be extra nice too, because between Energy Royal and Battle Momentum on Muradin, they have a lot of CC up a lot more often for their fights. The next temple phase is starting. It'll be a Mortar Punisher in the center. eStar ahead in experience, also set up a little bit faster, but it doesn't matter as MVP Black come in and steal away. So this will be a much closer contest and fight around this middle shrine.
Love how aggressive Rich is willing to be with his slam, just going for free poke, getting good trades out. Doing a good job of that. Level 9 here for eStar, as Zol is split pushing as well as Bruiser's pushing top lane. They do a lot of damage to Tiger there. He does Radiant dash out. A lot of clumping up here from MVP Black, so got to be careful of that Living Bomb spreading. Rich taking a lot of damage. Shield does go out. Has to be very careful. Sign looking for the re-engage Toomey, trying to zone them back as well. And now eStar has control of the point. MVP Black going to struggle here to get the rest of these minions, and it looks like this will be another Punisher phase going over to eStar.
It was really good patience from Tiger too, waiting out until some of the members had been melted down and then pushed back before he jumped back in to heal his team up, but making sure he didn't wait too long so that they stayed nice and healed up, and that will yield them, like you said, another Punisher. But they want to split push as they go up to the top lane. Kyocha using Oracle, maybe in trouble now. Does he have Dimensional Shift? Nope, he is gone.
Rip Kyocha, level 10 here for eStar. Nothing out of the ordinary. Will be Poison Nova. Picked up no Skeletal Mages this time from Zul. And this fort going to be the first one to fall, as eStar with a pretty big push. MVP Black still 3/4 of the level to go until they have their heroics. So really, really good job from eStar so far. They're doing a good job of controlling the game.
Yeah, it's cool, this decision to go up for the top lane and get the fort versus following mid with the Punisher, since they had those heroic abilities and could be okay with diving more. Sacrificing knowing that they would just have to take out towers in the mid because the Punisher would get baited over. So I really think that that's awesome, and that's given them a full level lead over MVP Black, who are just now going to grab their heroics.
Level 10, Dragon Laser Drill will be the pickup for Tychus. I mean, no surprise there. We've seen MVP Black run Laser Drill a lot. And Odin just seems underwhelming in comparison, especially whenever you can contest one of these points. The good thing for eStar is, though, they have a lot of long-range poke. So when Laser Drill does go down, they can try and clear it out without taking any serious damage. eStar still maintaining this one-level lead, doing a good job of maintaining that split push. I mean, bottom fort's taking some damage, mid lost its wall, so the next Immortal phase should be soon, and we'll see how eStar wants to contest it.
They're trying to grab Sign with the Gravity Lapse. Did not connect, but they're still going to go after him. And looking at the composition of eStar, they have a few different ways of dealing with the mosh pit, one of which is Sundering, but they really don't want to have to use that as a way of disengaging from the mosh pit unless they have to. So I want to make sure that the Muradin and the Kael'thas are spread out so that they have somebody out who can stop it, or of course just burn him down really quickly. If they can do that too, then they can make sure to save their teammates stuck in that.
Half-level lead here. Gravity Lapse comes out onto Kyocha there. He takes a lot of poke. Nice burst onto Tassadar there. The Immortal phase has spawned. It's going to be an Arcane Punisher here. Rich already on point, trying to get as many minions as possible. And I'm curious as if to MVP Black is going to be able to win this one. Zol rotating a little bit late here. That's what MVP or eStar is waiting for, is making sure they do have their 5 members before they engage there. Really early Draken Razor Drill does come out there, doing a lot of damage actually to Zhao T. Looks like he wants to come in and burst it down, but he's actually he's at half health just from the laser drill alone. Sunring finally comes out. They get Sign in an awkward spot, but nice ancestral healing. Poison Nova comes in from the side.
Oh no!
And Sign gets a 2-man mosh pit. Divine Palm connecting with Kel'Thas very well there. They get the turnaround kill onto Rhaegar. eStar starting to win this fight. They do lose Kel'Thas in the backline, but Silent Rich very far deep.
I was really concerned about that mosh pit because this exact situation I was talking about. He got Murden and Kel'Thas in the mosh, and Sundering had already been used. But they are at least going to try to catch Rich. They lose the Punisher while trying to chase down Sign, and they don't get that kill either. So MVP Black, this is their opportunity to start coming back in this game, as they're going to be able to take down some structures and try to get their level 13 talents, catch up to eStar and experience.
See how much damage they can get with this push here. This is a very similar situation that we saw yesterday on this map. eStar had a pretty significant advantage in the early game, and then a few rough team fights at Punishers, and MVP Black was able to make a snowball comeback and win the game. So really, eStar going to be wanting to be a little bit more patient, find their bearings a little bit safer, because they don't want to repeat of what happened yesterday.
A lot of added damage at 13 for eStar. Of course, Pyromaniac to allow Kel'Thas to use all of his abilities more often, but both Giant Killer and Giant's Curse for Thrall and Zul. They can try to take down some of those tanky heroes on MVP Black's side. MVP Black now picking up 13. Tychus has grabbed... forgot the name of this one. That's the stuff. Okay, so they are using the That's the Stuff again. That's something that they did yesterday, getting that self-healing for Tychus.
It's only when you deal damage to heroes, though. It's not to minions as well, so you're not just sitting there farming the point, just life-stealing up. So it's still a very good talent, though, especially when Tychus is using his trait on the Murden, heals for a lot. I think it's 100% damage he deals to heroes. It's translated to heals, so pretty impactful. Especially whenever you have the scaling damage against Murden.
Yeah, and it just makes them even harder to get taken out, right? Like that, they add that to it. They have Mystical Spear too for Sonya, and she has the Ferocious Healing. eStar's Toomey gets hit by the palm, but it doesn't proc the Force Wall. Maybe you trying to help MVP pick up that kill, but they didn't get it. And that's really great that they didn't lose anybody before another Shrine phases. That's a quick way to start snowballing the game in your opponent's favor.
Well, there we go. The Shrine spawning here in the middle. See how these teams are going to contest it. I mean, eStar are pretty far ahead right now. Trying to get 16, as you can see them soaking multiple lanes here. Bruiser's taking the top here by MVP Black. Karazim doing the Bruisers in the top for eStar. And both teams rotating in. eStar going to have level 16. MVP Black has a full level to go. Love this aggressive positioning here from Sign, as he's ready to zone back eStar. Just catch him out of position. Stormbolt goes down onto Sign, actually. No follow-up Feral Spirit from Zhao T. And there we go, 16 picked up here by eStar.
And what do MVP do? Do they just let this go, or do they try to poke until they can get 16 on their own? It's so far away, it's a full level, but they might be able to separate someone out. You see the Force Walls going down to do that, to zone people away. Nycha uses Avatar. Sign doesn't hit anybody with that dance. The mosh pit, not finding a lot of usage there, but they still do get a kill on Thrall, and that's really big that they're able to get that and get back into the fight. Rich still going in, Sign leading the charge versus Zing C2. They found the squishy Kel'Thas. Can't make something happen with that yet, so just one kill so far in this fight.
Double support really showing its value here, as no one on that enemy Black has gone down. Sign, you are... where are you going?
He's pulling them away, though.
Is he gonna die? Yeah, he's definitely gonna go down.
Still, he distracted them for so long away from the shrine. So that'll be another Punisher, one from MVP Black, even at a 15 to 16 deficit. It's really well played there for them. This should be a fort for them.
Well, good job from MVP Black. They do get 16. This is where Sonya gets her power spike. And it will be the grenade talent at level 16 for Tychus. So changing it up from what we were seeing yesterday. And eStar got to be more careful now, as MVP Black Their team fight is much stronger at this level. A lot harder to kill. A lot more catch. A lot more damage. And this is just overall a massive power spec for every hero on the end of MVP Black.
Yeah, eStar does at least get Sun King's Fury, amplified damage too, and then more healing from Circle of Life and Stoneform. So they, at the very least, are going to be able to maybe try to burn people down faster, as you see Xingxi using the Gravity Lapse and then dealing a bunch of damage with the Sun King's Fury. They're still going after Kyocha. They know that they've already gotten one dimensional shift away. Rich very far in front of the rest of them, and after Sundering comes out, gets healed up from the Ancestral Healing. Nightja may be getting attacked by the Khazra too. MVP Khazra helping out in the fight.
Next shrine should be about 40 seconds off. We'll see how these teams want to contest it. MVP Black has completely evened up the experience count. They're on the same talent tier. I mean, keep in mind, with the zoning mosh and the stalling from ETC, they were still able to win that 15 versus 16. And now MVP Black is on the same tier as eStar. Kills 5 to 3, very low kill count game. We'll see how these guys want to approach this next shrine phase.
Some cool talent diversity from MVP Black. Imposing presence, so no speed metal, which you see a lot of times with ETC and Zoia, but not only is that going to help versus, Kael'thas, slowing down that speed, but Thrall 2, even Zul. But also, you look at Zoia and she's got no escape, so she's going to have this increased movement speed whenever her Fury activates, whenever she uses an ability. So she may be able to help her chase down some of the members of eStar or get out of a tricky situation. But that does mean no Nerves of Steel, so it's less sustainability, but with the double heal that they do have, they can definitely afford to do that.
Well, we do see the shrine is spawning here at the bottom. We'll see how these teams do want to contest this. NCC looking like he wants to go for a flank here, dude. Some decent damage to Kyocha already. Murden being a really heavy bully here, but they want to go for the fight here. They catch ZC. There comes the Draken Laser Drill. Go. Good force wall. They get a mosh pit, and a big Poison Nova comes down, but that's going to be two members of eStar. Actually, nice palm onto Zhao T there. Toomey being zoned away by a Rich. Rich is diving deep and does end up getting Toomey. NCC trying to turn around and save him, but it doesn't seem to matter. Nice force wall. Zhao T is isolated from the rest of his team as well, and eStar just split all over the place, and that's going to be a 3 for trade.
Oh, that's okay. Psionic Storm will kill Zhao Ti. And yeah, 3 for nothing, and MVP Black finally get ahead in experience, and they're going to get a shrine with an Arcane Punisher pushing toward the bottom fort, which is already pretty low. They can go in there, try to take it out so that they capitalize on this very healthy Punisher while a couple of members are still down from eStar.
Well, we'll see how much damage they can get with this push. They should be able to get 20 off of it for sure. But can they get a keep? That is the real question here. Zul's about to be up still a while for Thrall. And there's that 20 tier.
They take down the gate too really fast so that it can't just jump over the gate and give any extra time to eStar. And I love that they're trying to use its stuns as the start of their stun chain. And yes, they have people in the back bringing down the fort or bringing down the keep, but they have people who are ready and willing to hit somebody with another stun if he jumps over. And that looks like it's going to be Tiger. He Radiant Dashes to his team, kind of spread out away from them, and they're going to pull this Punisher into the middle keep, trying to buy time away from the core, but a huge Poison Nova, and ETC will go down.
Yeah, but he's got the Death Mosh Pit there, and the Punisher leaps on top of it, and two members immediately fall. Divine Palm does connect with Tiger, but there's almost no damage left with only Kael'thas alive, and still a lot of damage left on the end of MVP Black. The Punisher's going for the core. The Draken Laser Drill is going out as well. Punisher leaps in on the Tiger. Him and Xingxi are getting very low and being zoned by the Punisher, and the core is falling so fast. Beautiful fight there from eStar. Really well done. The core's at 30% there. Murden's going to fall. No one on the end of MVP Black's going to go down. That's going to be GG. MVP Black taking game number 2, and I mean, it was a super... I don't know if they looked at the 20 talents there for ETC, but it was just a really good dive from... Sign. He knew he was going to die. Seeing the death metal pick up there. I mean, that's what won them that game, 100%.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Death
Did
Metal
they
into a Punisher doing what Punishers do.
did they hold it until he was pretty sure he was going to die, or did he pick it as soon as he got to 20?
I didn't see. I did not see.
Well, either way, that was really cool. Not always the talent that you see there. In fact, it's fairly rare. We sometimes see Tour Bus. We often see the Bolt of the Storm.
Yeah, it's mostly Bolt.
But
even seeing Storm Shield more often when we see Death Metal.
Yeah, but in certain situations, in the right time, and that was definitely it, if ever, you can really make some plays with that.
Chad is confirming he picked it late.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, which makes sense. That was really well. That was really smart.
It does make sense. That puts MVP Black up 2-1 over eStar in this best of 7.
Yeah, really well done. We'll see where they want to go for the next map after this 30-minute break.
Yeah.
Yeah, sign
Deserved.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
Multiple, not even just that last mosh pit where he held the Death Metal, but multiple mosh pits.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the zoning mosh pit, as people in chat were wanting to call it, and then the chase that helped them get that one. I mean, Sign played very well that game.
Oh, the zoning mosh pit. Yeah, that's cool. I like the name of that. But the one I really liked, too, besides the death metal, was the one where he waited for Sundering to go, and then once Sundering went, he was so good at spotting when, like, Muradin and Kilthos, or Kilthos and Thrall were together. He knew exactly which people to look out for clumps, and reacted on that so quickly. Hello?
Hello. Sup, dog?
Nothing. Shall we take a break?
Don't matter to me. They're taking a break. For the next hour and a half. Yeah, man, the Chinese casters get super tilted. They are super aggro to anyone that's not the Chinese teams. I know all casters have their regional bias, but Chinese casters are super, super biased from what I've heard. They have to be biased, don't they? I don't think so. Being biased is nice, you know, especially when you have like multi-regional casters. Like if you have a NA and an EU caster, like if you look at what we did for DreamHack or what we did in NA DreamHack or what EU DreamHack does. You know, you have Dread's bias towards NA, where you have the teasing between EU and NA, and then when Carol Harris was here, we did the teasing between NA and EU. I mean, I think that's fine, but I don't think Calor's bias is that bad. I like Calor's biasness. Just adds flavor to the cast. I'm not trying to say that the way the Chinese caster's bias is bad. I'm just saying that, from what I've heard, they are extremely, extremely biased in their casts. Not necessarily a bad thing. Just a fun thing to note. Where's Gilly? Probably resting. Am I tired? Absolutely. I've been up for a very long time. I don't think people are misunderstanding me. Again, I don't think like the Chinese caster's bias is bad necessarily. I definitely don't think Calor's bias is bad. I love Calor's bias when he casts. I think it adds flavor to it. It's part of his like personality. It's annoying when all casters are exact same style and stuff. I love Calor's bias. It makes it very entertaining in a good way, not like in a bad way. Like it's very, very fun. I just remember whenever people who understood the Chinese cast, back when it was just the Chinese cast, like Chinese teams playing against each other, they used to very heavily smack talk both Tempo and C9. And then when C9 was in China, it was very one-sided with how it was casted. Even if C9 was winning the game, it was very nitpicking on mistakes C9 was making and ignoring the mistakes Chinese teams were making. Then when C9 would lose, it was very harsh. And then apparently it's the same with MVP Black, which is fine. It adds flavor to the cast. I think it's fine. It's just a different style.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, perfect timing.
Yay! 4! Curse Hollow.
Yeah. I get that feeling too, Private Joker. It's very hard to be NA biased right now.
Where are you biased to then?
I don't think I'm biased to anyone. I think I'm just biased against EU. That's more of just fun, characteristic type thing. I actually like EU. I can't wait to go watch the VODs from this weekend. I haven't been able to catch up on them yet, just because too much shit going on. Too much casting of Gold League.
I watched it all. There were some good plays.
Yeah.
Significantly fewer core throws, at least the first day, than we usually see from EU, which I was really proud of them about, but also bummed, because that's one of the things that I look forward to, is like the insane core throws or saves. And then there were some yesterday that made up for it.
I still need to watch the semifinals. I watched the finals from the day. I didn't watch the semis as I went to bed. There you go, guys. Draft for game number 3. First pick, first ban, going over to eStar. They're going to deny the Thrall. No surprise. I think Thrall is very, very good on this map. Sundering is really powerful at controlling boss pits. And then, of course, again, I don't think we'll see Illidan go to either of these teams. MVP Black and eStar are just, I mean, Rich with Illidan, Zouti with Illidan is just disgusting.
Yeah. Muradin will be the pickup for MVP Black, so again, prioritizing having him earlier on. They'll have one more pick. Probably damage of some sort. Kill Thos.
Falstead. Falstead's great on this map, and we're finally seeing Kyocha get Falstead, which is one of his best heroes. I think if you're to put Kyocha, like what hero he relates to the most, you know, you'd point out Falstead. So really good picks there from MVP Black. It's cool to see eStar prioritize the Uther. We denied a lot from MVP Black, whether they wanted to go Uther Sonya, Uther Kel'Thas, Uther Falstead. I almost kind of forced that Muradin pick there. And we're going to see the Greymane, which was banned out once, and I haven't seen it for a while. eStar's Greymane is very good.
Yeah, it is really good. Xingxi has been making a lot of plays with it too, and I think they're really happy that they have Uther and Greymane together. And they have one more pick. I wondered if they were going to do what MVP Black was doing and trying to get the Warrior a damage dealer and a support before the second phase bans, but it's not really like support. It's like Warriors. There are a lot more Warriors that people are okay with running with.
Yeah.
Especially with the Uther and Greymane.
Yeah.
I think Tyrael's pretty likely.
Yeah, especially in China, where they do run Tyrael. It's not something we see in NA right now because no teams play Tyrael. That's why MVP Black bans it out. We've seen the power of Tyrael Uther with the Greymane from eStar, and it's terrifying. So I think it's fine to pick up the Sylvanas. You called it. I mean, eStar can play so many warriors outside of this, and even if MVP Black tries to do, you know, the deny of the ETC and run ETC Muradin, eStar can just go like Joanna Tychus.
Right. I really like where it's going for eStar because I think it looks very comfort pick so far. Things that, like maybe they're just trying to mess with MVP Black and not really getting what they want, but looking at this, they're getting things that they want and that are comfort picks for them. The Uther and the Greymane together. And then Sylvanas, yeah, it's not like Battlefield or Infernal, but it's still a good battleground where she can tri-lane. And it's something we saw eStar playing Sylvanas even before she was changed at the world stage. But MVP Black are getting Sonya again.
Curious to see the Tassadar here or the Rhaegar. If you're wanting to run Tass as MVP Black, you risk eStar picking it up by going Rhaegar. But I don't know if Tass is the best option here. Clearly Tass on your Rhaegar is god tier, but with the Falstad you might lack a little bit too little damage. So I think, and if eStar does snipe the Tassadar here, Greymane Tass Sylvanas is might be a little bit too much damage little damage for them as well. So I think they're okay with eStar potentially sniping the Tassadar. I would like to maybe see the Tyrande from MVP Black.
Yeah, Tass Tyrande, either one of them, they're both really, really good at being able to delay and the turn it or the pickups of the tributes. There's the ETC as the warrior. And yeah, one pick left. They're all been banned out. Ooh, nice!
You just scared the shit out of me.
Sorry. I got excited.
I actually jumped in my chair.
Sorry. I started writing down Artanis when I said nice, so it must have been a little bit louder. There's the Tychus again.
You scared chat too.
Sorry,
you scared
chat.
a lot of people.
Sorry, chat.
I love the Tychus. It's great for point contention, and it's so good versus double warrior. I'm loving that we're seeing Tychus a lot lately. You can just burn through double warrior so well, single warrior so well. MVP Black plays it fantastically. I think Tychus might struggle in the early game, but the only thing that they're lacking really is delay for points, for point contentions. They've got like Tychus grenade, but that's a short range unless you go quarterback at 7. They've got like Totem Lightning Shield,
Falstad is
and
hammering.
then Falstad Q. But if you look at the other end, which is composition, I can't remember now.
Uther has a Holy Radiance. Greymane has Cocktails. Sylvanas, kind of less so. You can use Haunting Wave, but it makes you very vulnerable. ETC and Artanis. So both of them kind of have to fight over it.
Yeah, I think MVP Black won this draft though. I think the Artanis was cool, but Tychus does so well versus it. Even if he goes Suppression Pulse, probably not enough to shut down. The Suppression Pulse would have to be. I wonder if there's like an audio cue for when Tychus uses straight. Like if there's like a tell, like either visually or audio wise, that lets you know when Tychus is using a straight. Because if eStar can time Precision or Suppression Pulse for when Tychus is straights down, that could help a considerable amount.
Yeah.
But you're also going to be wanting to use it versus the Falstad, the Sonya, so.
Yeah, I think probably we'll see it more when they get into the big team fights, so that hopefully they can like burn somebody down really fast while people are trying to run away from it or run out of it. Or
Okay, so there is a visual cue. Apparently the minigun turns red. You can see the range. God, Mary Day is gorgeous.
So Zhao Ti probably will be playing Artanis.
I would assume so.
And it'll be Toomey on Sylv. Xingxi playing Greymane. Yeah, Zhao Ti's playing Artanis. Nice. Well, I'm excited to see this game number 4 with Artanis and the Tychus again. Getting to see some cool new things from both of the teams. Like Vikings from MVP. I mean, Vikings aren't new, but
Yeah, body that game.
still fun to see.
Yeah.
Different stuff.
I love watching MVP Black get crushed.
I didn't mean it like that. But sure.
There you go, guys. Game number 4. MVP Black up 2-1. See if they can make it a 3-1 lead and get to match point. A lot of pride and money on the line here.
Definitely true. Here is MVP Black in blue, Kyocha, like you were talking about, playing Falstad and getting a max range hammering. Sign playing Muradin, Rich on Sonya, Sake will be playing Tychus, and Mary Day is doing the new dance BM on Rayguard.
Dance step.
Yeah. eStar is in red with Tiger playing Uther, Nitch on ETC, Zhao Ti playing Artanis, Xingxi on Greymane, and Toomey playing Sylvanas. So I'll be watching the Artanis build, and we'll be watching the Tychus one too to see what they want to go for. At level 1 is the reactive parry for Artanis. So whenever he's using those twin blades attacks, he'll get some block stacks, which will help out a lot with the damage that will be coming out from MVP Black, because there's a lot of auto attackers there.
And I'll be watching the chat, waiting for the PP. Because it's bound to happen eventually. So we'll be seeing the Q build coming out here. There's the stun from Tiger going down. NCC actually misses the power slide, and Sake is able to get out of here. Rich being very aggressive, and you know, no surprise there. He knows his limits on the hero, and with all the stuns from Tiger and NCC being down, you know, he's going to get a maximum value whirlwind down. Does get stunned by Tiger there. Mary Day does rotate in to help heal Rich up, and he's going to get an early well tap here. But good aggression so far from MVP Black. Not really showing any fear in this game.
Yeah, it was cool to see, knowing that, like you said, the stuns were down, trying to get more healing off of that extra healing from heroes. Xingxi is going to Dark Flight into Rich to get back out of the dangerous range of getting pushed into the wall and taken out, and that will save his life.
I'm being told that in-game sound is a bit quiet.
Okay.
Question mark. I don't know why he's asking me that. Question mark threw me off.
I don't know.
As I can't hear the game.
It's literally different every single game. So I'm just trying to go by sound.
Hashtag China production. Good job. Good burst on the Tiger. I'm just trying to get those valuable trades as they can. Level 4 almost here for both teams. We'll see how many of each team. I actually like this a lot. This is a very early bruiser camp picked up from MVP Black. Not something we see too often. We sometimes see the Giants picked up this early, but this is a very early bruiser camp. I like it a lot. Level 4 picked up here first from MVP Black.
Sylvanas and Greymane do pick up the Giants, so if the first tribute is top, you can get a lot out of that, having it push in the bottom. Especially if they leave Sylvanas there potentially and just want to play the delay game at that tribute. But with bruisers in the mid, that may dissuade them from doing that. We'll just have to see. Should be starting right about now.
It is in the top, so Tyka's going to have to stay down bottom to clear that up. It is going to be the range again at level 1, and I believe that's in the rhythm at 4, which is the permanent stacking.
Yes, it is.
Damage from Tychus. Tiger in a lot of trouble here. Will the Swiggity Swap go down? No, Zalti not going to throw it out, as he knew Kyocho was flowing in. Didn't want to take a little bit extra damage there. Sylvanas and Tychus both staying in the bottom lane here. Meride trying to zone back ETC. Rich and Kyocho trying to get the cap here. Zalti going to come in for the interrupt here onto Rich. And the rest of the teams are here. It's 4 versus 4. Again, Tychus and Sylvanas staying in the bot lane.
Yeah, I forgot about Blade Dash. That's a pretty good ability, too, for trying to delay the pickup of the tributes. And now the rotations are complete. Both teams having 4 here to try to pick this up. And both neck and neck in experience, too. MVP Black a little bit further along with 6, but that's not going to matter as Tiger grabs the first tribute.
MVP Black, gotta be careful here as Rich might be in an awkward spot. Swap goes down from Zhao T. Good trading from Kyocho, though. I love how aggressive he's being versus Tiger. And gets a very valuable trade there when it comes to HP. Rich going to go ahead and back. Tooming not getting too much damage done here in the bottom lane as both towers are still standing. I was expecting to look back down there and see a little bit more damage overall. But MVP Black, despite losing the tribute, they're up about a quarter level right now. And they're starting their Giants in the top left while eStar starting their Bruisers.
Yeah, eStar was... they sacrificed getting back into the lanes right away to try to get a pickup on a quick kill, and they didn't get that. They got back in time to get those waves, though, so they are still hitting level 7 at the same time as MVP Black, getting Mercenary Camps too to have another potential push as the next tribute phase starts. And this one will be in the defended position for eStar, so that may influence what MVP Black wants to do. However, they're already down 1 tribute, so they may still want to try to fight over this, even though it might be a tougher position for them. Oh, in the bottom lane, Falstad's in trouble.
Yeah, she might actually go down. Is gonna fall. Can he get a barrel roll fly away? That's what he's gonna be trying to do. The mound up from NCC is there. Does he have one more hammering?
Nice.
He does get hit by the power slide and gets taken out. So nice first blood there from eStar. At the same time, though, a fight's breaking out up here. This is a 4 versus 3. If they can get a kill, this is gonna be good for eStar. They do get Uther, who's gonna heal up the rest of the team. This could be a problem. I like Sake and oh, actually. They do go over aggressive to try and zone, and they get the cap. So a 2-for-1 exchange, but they do end up getting the. If they don't lose anyone else, this is an okay spot for MVP Black. But if they lose Rich here, this could be bad. Sign trying to body block as well, gets the Dwarf toss out. No one else is going to fall. I'm curious how much damage those Bruisers did in the mid lane for eStar. Giants in the top for MVP Black got an entire top wall.
Yeah. I love what Sake did there. Knew he was going to die, or no, it was Kyocha. Knew he was going to die, so just went as far as he could toward the base, because that made it a 4v3 up in the top, and that's how they were able to at least get that 1 kill and the tribute. And yeah, this is maintaining very close in experience, and eStar is going to grab their Giants again. But with being back there and everyone having to go back because they were low, MVP Black is bringing down more towers, and where it was close in experience, now they are well on their way to getting their heroic abilities just in time for this tribute.
Yeah, and that's going to essentially guarantee it for them. So that'll be a 2-1 advantage for MVP Black, unless eStar can somehow get a pick here. And they're trying to catch Rich. If they were like a a quarter second to a half second faster with that rotation, they could have caught Rich out of position and potentially gone for a kill there. Oh, but ooh, this is pretty greedy from eStar. They'll have 10, but if this gets sniffed out by MVP Black, yeah, they're gonna go back off it. They know signs rotating up, and they do give it up. Taking a look at their heroics, Gilly, everything looking pretty normal.
Yes. It is suppression pulse too. Nice Toomey's
shot.
gonna go down. That's a
Annihilated.
great pickup too. Because anytime you get Sylvanas out of the lanes, it's a nice win for the team. And despite the fact that eStar has that Sylvanas, MVP Black has just been very good in their rotations. They're really using Kyocha's global mobility to dominate these lanes. And they've taken out a lot of towers. Opening up too, if they can get this curse, that'll be a lot more pressure directly on the forts.
Sign just aggressively scouting here in the top right, wants to make sure that boss is not being done. Rich and Sake going to rotate down. It's going to be a pretty even game here. Kyocha going to go ahead and back. He can fly back in. And this is a curse here for MVP Black. And because it is a 2-1 advantage, if they get this, they don't have to risk losing the next one and eventually just getting a counter curse. So this is a good win here for MVP Black if they can get it. They're going to go ahead and stall it out. Keep in mind, they have really great point control here with the Mighty Gust, with the Draken Laser Drill.
But it's down, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is down.
Right. But they still they still have a lot of other things too and can get in the full fight, especially like you said with the Mighty Gust. And Wrath is back online for Sonya. They're going after signs. You can see goes into Greymane form, the Worgen form. Stun hits Tiger, who is pretty far up. The Wailing Arrow comes out, trying to zone away some of the members, and Zhao Ti gets a Divine Shield while he continues to brawl with Rich. As you see the Blade Dash there. Suppression Pulse just now hitting Zhao Ti very, very low and gets taken. No, does not get taken out, but Sonya will go down instead. Zhao Ti with that Shield Overload, really being able to continue to fight. They take out Falstad too. Sign throwing out the Stormbolt, but they'll even lose their Tychus. So a 3-0, and eStar are going to grab the tribute.
Great swap from Artemis on the Meriday, isolating him from the rest of his team and making it to where he was unable to cleanse the Tychus. eStar are going to be able to tie up the tributes 2-2. They're going to be able to get this boss here in the bottom. Sign's going to scout it out. Can he actually force them off? They're all pretty low in mana and health, and Meriday's coming in as well. Falstad's up. He's flying in. Is this a throw? Meriden gets onto the point. Falstad flies in. Great heals coming out from Meriday. They get onto the point. Uther is dead, so he's healing up his team, but
oh
no! With the epic throws, how many members are going to lose? NCC's being chased down. Zhao Ti's going to fall to the rest of MVP Black Kyocha, so a 3-for-1 exchange. All right.
Yikes. But that's a boss, and a tribute's going to spawn soon. And MVP Black are nearly 13. That sucks for eStar. That is sucky.
Great shot calling for MVP Black. The decision to just time that fly in with knowing Kyocha's going to be up, and then of
they didn't
course,
even
Rich.
use Gust either.
Yeah, they didn't need to use it. They were also low in health and mana. They're going to get a double boss with this Gilly. The boss bottom lanes. I mean, this is a double boss into curse for MVP Black, essentially. This is, and bruisers. This is. This is a devastating throw from eStar. This is going to put MVP Black so far ahead.
Well, there's the boss starting to work on that top fort. Mid is getting helped along the minions by Muradin and with the bruiser. Sorry, my dog is hacking up a lung. I don't know if you can hear that.
I can.
Sorry.
Poor Arnold.
There's a Dragon Laser Drill. Into a fight. Zhao Ti trying to bring that drill down while the Wailing Arrow hits a couple of the members, and now with the drill down, they can go after the members. MVP Black pretty spread out through this, but they're throwing damage on all of the members. And Naicha hits a mosh pit, and that's Muradin, Candy King dancing away. They've gotten a kill on Rhaegar. Can they get more underneath their base? The fact that this fort isn't helping them at all is not doing them any favors too. They're going to lose ETC, but at least get the Rhaegar.
I like what Meriday did there. It's not something that you see from a lot of supports. Meriday was basically guaranteed dead, and what he did was he kind of just threw Ancestral onto Rich, despite Rich still being about 3/4 HP, just to get it off. That would allow Rich to stay pretty aggressive. If you take a look at the top lane, Gilly, I just said that as if we had control over the camera, which we don't. Thank you for showing us finally, observers.
Jeez, 11-minute keep.
11-minute keep, level 16 picked up from MVP Black. So yes, they won that fight. They lost that fight, but they were just stalling out, essentially.
Right.
They're allowing this boss to get mad value. And MVP Black's in a great spot. They got 16 versus 14. They got the first keep. So yeah, they lost the fight, but they're okay with that because it kept eStar mid lane for such a long time.
You know, most people are like, okay, we have a curse. We need to get about 2 forts for that first curse. They got 3 forts, 2 bosses, and a keep, and a partridge and a pear tree. Like, that is one of the most impactful curses I've probably ever seen. Just hands down in a competitive match.
Yeah, and it all started from the boss throw. eStar with the mad greed and getting punished pretty hard for it. But eStar's not out of this. They are 1 tribute away from a curse. The problem is all their lanes are so pushed in right now that if they do get a curse, without bosses being up, it'll be hard for them to get any significant value, like to even out the game keep-wise. They could probably kill a few forts, but... Oh, good Wailing Arrow comes out. The suppression ball's there. A lot of damage going on the Tychus. Essential healing used very early, and now Sign's very low, so they're going to have to go ahead and back out of here. Only Ancestral was using that fight. No Gust from Kyocha. He still has that option. Possibly needs to use that soon. No, they do get the dismount. Nice dismount. And they are able to back out there. 16 picked up here by eStar. So now they're on an even tier, and the next tribute should be spawning very soon.
Now with that 16, Artanis is getting a lot tankier. He already picked up the Phase Bulwark, and now he has even more shielding. With the level 16, the Shield Surge, I believe it's called, where you get the initial is a lot more. And once again, Wizened Duelist for Greymane. We'd only seen that before versus the Lost Vikings, but still trying to stack up and use those stacks to do more damage. I don't know how that's working out for him, not having it as easy to be able to get it off of the Vikings, but if they can start to stack up more of those kills now that they have 16, you can see a lot of damage from him.
Do they not see Rich there?
I don't know.
Rich is just chilling. Just chilling in that bush. Well, should be going over to MVP Black there. Really interesting to see eStar not contest that.
Yeah, why didn't they contest that?
They had Wailing Arrow down, but that was also Ancestral down, which is still down. So if eStar were to fight, that would be the best opportunity to do it, even without Wailing Arrow. The fact that Ancestral was down meant that it was probably a pretty easy fight for them to win. But eStar's going to get up that tribute. It's going to be 1-2 now in favor of eStar, and MVP Black is going to take the siege camp.
Alright, we've got Alpha Killer. We've got the potential stacks. I'm ready, Xingxi. Let's start seeing some kills.
I love watching Sake. Like, I just want to, like... Sign's actually taking a lot of damage here.
There we go!
Sun goes down. Nice. Good use of Benediction there. The fact that Merity wasn't in range to get the cleanse really helped secure that kill. And this could be some boss action here for MVP or from eStar. And that death is actually massively impactful. This is a curse for eStar and the potential of getting a double boss with it. So while MVP Black was in a really great spot right now, if this goes well for eStar, this could be devastating for MVP Black.
Now we see Nitro setting up around the back too to see if anybody starts to flank from the side, or maybe even wanting to do that himself. He's starting to come in. There he goes. He's caught Rich. The rest of them are seen there. There's
nice
the mosh.
Interrupt onto the barrel roll there, but an immediate grenade comes out. Falset's going to fall. ETC is going to take a lot of damage there. Dinksy taking a lot of damage from the laser gel as well. Zhao T, Ancestral used onto Rich. Murden's almost back up. He's going to be able to head over here soon. Divine Shield used onto Artanis. The swap goes onto Rich, but not going to be as effective as he wanted to. The shields from Zhao T are so huge. He's still not going down.
Heck yeah, when you get that shield surge.
Oh, Toomey!
Toomey is running from Rich. Can he get the... Oh, okay, so there's no spear. They get away. Zhao Ti still 1v3ing underneath the fort, which isn't attacking. Maybe he was trying to at least get the fort, but that is a second kill. It's disastrous.
This is so bad for eStar.
Yeah.
Them forcing that fight there essentially got them no value from this curse. They might get a fort mid, and they got the fort bottom.
They're going to try to get the boss top at least.
I
don't know if
I
they
really
can get
want to
it in
highlight
time.
something we've seen the last 2 games from Rich. You pointed out last game, but no escape picked up.
Yeah.
And that is just making Rich so insanely aggressive. We almost saw him get that kill onto Sylvanas because of that additional movement speed.
Oh no. Okay.
Is this going to be another boss invade? Here we go. Sign goes on to the point. Does he have the knockback? Avatar has been used. Mighty Guts to force them into the corner, and they do get the boss, Gilly.
Oh no!
Yeah.
3 and 4 and team wipe.
GG. MVP Black, 20 versus 19. Only Artanis up for the next 50 seconds. That's an exposed score with the boss going down it. eStar, really, really questionable decision making in this game when it comes to just shot calling. And that straight up,
Yeah. They should really like stand up, take a break, shake it out after that one, because that was...
They can't...
Yeah,
turn it off
MVP
because
Black
that's
is
talent.
happy about that one.
Yeah, they're like, wow, that game was free.
Somebody
wow.
did get up and go.
Yeah, so he just immediately noped out.
That was Zinxie.
Zinxie's just like, you know what?
Whew.
I'm tilted.
Yep. Well, that puts MVP Black 1 game away from winning this best of 7. Getting some dinner. We get some breakfast.
Do we?
Or lunch, or I don't even know what time it is anymore.
It is almost 7 a.m.
So-
I already ate my 1 banana. It was actually KO's banana. I stole it from him.
Was it KO's only banana?
No, he had like 6 of them.
Well, that seems okay. He probably won't even notice it's gone.
Yeah, he eats my food all the time, so I'm okay with stealing his bananas.
Does he steal your SpaghettiOs?
Sometimes.
That's rude. Never touch a man's SpaghettiOs.
No. I good NA. KO is the one that steals everyone's food. The trick is to just buy food that KO doesn't like.
What food does he not like?
So
you know the trick, you just haven't been able to master the trick yet.
Well, I just don't care. I'm just gonna keep buying SpaghettiOs and cereal.
Let's see if we can get a Doge cam set up.
Those casters are so tilted.
What? What is this? Hand. Wait, no. There he is. I can't zoom it in.
Dog!
I want to see a replay of Boss Thing. Well, sorry, we can't. They probably will have it at the end of the series. They always have replays at the end. Zoia was dog all along. Arnold, quit ignoring your admirers. Okay, guys. He's being lame, so we're gonna switch it back. Greymane cosplay. Yeah, my place is pretty messy, Tito. I'm in the process of
I didn't want to say it.
moving. In that pic, Zoya saying, shit. It does totally look like you're saying that. What were you casting for that picture?
StarCraft.
But where at?
Gigabyte Esports LAN.
Oh, okay.
It's like right after MLG Anaheim 2012, I think.
Where's the green screen at? It usually is back here, but it's not. I needed natural light to convince my body that this is the time to be awake. Whoa, music! Why'd they just jack up the music randomly? Good grief. Oh, they are going to a break, so we will too. Goodbye. We'll be back soon.
Hi, we meet again.
Since time immemorial, Azeroth has been guided by the Dragonflights, each granted a sacred task to preserve a fundamental aspect of the world. Chronormu, or Chromie to her friends, may appear to be a friendly yet distracted gnome, but in truth, she is a bronze dragon and an ardent defender of time. Now her charge to preserve history has brought her into the conflux of time and space, known only as the Nexus.
10-minute break? There's a 10-minute break after every game. Why do we need another one? When we get back from this 10-minute break, guess what? We're going to have a 10-minute break. And then we're going to have a 10-minute pause. I'm tilted.
Patch 3.3 is bringing some fantastic new content to StarCraft 2's co-op missions. 2 new features, mutators, and mastery levels will test your limits and reward your ongoing efforts. Mutators are unique conditions that add to the complexity of any co-op mission. For example, your workers could potentially fall asleep, or you could be assaulted by an invisible army. Every week, we'll combine several of these mutators and present a mutator challenge. Let's take a look at 2 of these challenges. The first takes place on Oblivion Express. You'll still have to stop trains from escaping as before, but the undead have risen, and waves of infested will constantly test your base defenses. Pure darkness has replaced the fog of war, making it even easier for enemies to sneak up on you. Finally, whenever you take down an enemy, infested units will rise up in its place. The more health the unit had, the more creatures will spawn.
And a qualifier in 3 hours.
The second challenge we're looking at takes place on Lock and Load and is all about speed. Enemy units move twice as fast, giving you even less time to react as they take over map objectives. They'll use time warp against your army, slowing your movement and attack speed. Additionally,
No way I'm going to stay up for
units are
that.
scattered all over the map, promising to bring an explosive death to a careless army. The second addition to co-op missions is mastery levels. All experience you earn on a maxed out commander will go towards gaining up to 90 mastery levels. Each mastery level grants you a point which can be spent to strengthen units and abilities across all commanders. We're excited to bring mutators and mastery levels to co-op missions, and we look forward to hearing your thoughts. Do you have a cool idea for a future mutator? Let us know in the comments about any you come up with. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you soon.
靠近温暖的炉石，听我来讲个故事。 沉寂千年的恶魔在无边黑暗中复活，邪恶力量熄灭希望之火。他们的声音充满剧毒，听上一句就将万劫不复。随你闭门祷告，随你祈求哀嚎，这致命的诅咒无人能逃。快搓搓温暖的炉石，这只是一个故事，上古之神的故事。
You're the boss. Yeah, we hear you. Job's finished.
I wish I had a sandwich.
In the rear with the
Sandwiches are decent.
You scared me. Good singing.
I don't like lettuce though. That sandwich had lettuce on it.
By the numbers, boys. I'm too young to die. Hell for fire. Go, go, go!
Do you hate all vegetables? No. I like corn on the cob. Corn on the cob's hella decent. What other vegetables do I like? Potatoes. I like potatoes.
Glorious combat is upon us.
I think that's it though. Corn on the cob is amazing, man. Get some butter and pepper on it. So I do the corn on the cob drill challenge. I don't know what that is. Why do people keep bringing up power drills and corn on the cob? What the hell? Like 4 people just mentioned a drill with corn on the cob. No, greens are gross. There's not a single good green vegetable. Just green things in general are nasty. You not seen the video? What video?
快搓搓温暖的炉石，这只是一个故事，上古之神的故事。
开了吗？
Lettuce is gross.
都能搞定，这肯定没问题。全体守望先锋，全体守望者们，还是不对。所有曾是守望者的伙计们，我是温斯顿，那当然是我了。30年前，智能机械向人类宣战，世界各国无能为力。 直到他们召集了一些英雄精英，为了使人类摆脱致谢危机的威胁，守望先锋诞生了。
They comment on Dugantoss roster changes and the way it affects. I mean, I think moving JPL off the tank is the biggest mistake they can make. I don't care whoever they get for Warrior. I really don't care. Personally, I'm not a big fan of Alex. I don't think he's bad. I just don't think he's fantastic. I think JPL arguably like top 3 warriors in the game. So I don't care who they get to replace him. Like, it makes no sense to take JPL off of warrior.
我们必须站出来。我们可以再次改变这个世界，这个世界比以往更加需要我们。你们来不来？
I mean, JPL is just a fantastic player. He can pull off flex, but like there are good flex players that could fill that role that Wubby did, right? Where I don't think as many warriors can fill the exact same way JPL did. Like, I just think it's moving JPL to flex. Like, no matter what warrior you get to replace him, it's just a bigger drop off. Jay's just so good at warrior, and there's not very many like phenomenally good warriors, right?
Right.
Hello? Where'd you come from?
The shadows, like Zeratul. Oh, there's a sign with Carrion on it. Got a donation from Matthew Dennison. Thank you, Matthew Dennison, for giving a donation. It's
Nice,
really,
nice.
really nice of you. Oh, they all have posters. Oh, here comes the last one. Maybe. Ha 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 ha, you guys are silly. I don't have a sign. That's what he was saying. Ooh, we're gonna go right into the next draft. I love it.
Darganshire. I don't think we've seen Darganshire much at all over all of Gold League.
This is a map I'm pretty sure that usually eStar bans. Yeah, they banned it versus X Team. And they banned it versus MVP Black, so this is pretty brilliant for MVP Black to go to if they're ready to just, you know, finish the game. If they know that eStar does not like to play on this one.
All right, chat. It's unlikely, but maybe if we try hard enough, we can make it happen. The more you guys spam hashtag Misha, not only does it make Stark furious, but it could potentially increase the chances of MVP Black taking Misha. Just gonna throw that one out there.
Oh, I bet Stark. Oh God. Sorry, Stark.
Do me proud, chat. Do me proud.
Falstad will be the first pick for eStar. They love him. He's available.
Falstad's great. Both these teams love Falstad. I mean, just a cover pick for both sides, so no surprise seeing him picked up in general. But on this map, the global presence is fantastic, especially late game.
Yeah.
I already feel like eStar's just, no matter where this draft goes, is in a solid spot because they have the Falstad.
Zool will be the first pick for MVP Black. We've seen a lot of contention over the Uther. May see an early Uther, but with the Zool, we've got some other options too. They could go Zool Thrall if they want to try to dominate the solo laners. Sometimes we see Sylvanas on this map, but yeah, there's a Zool Thrall.
Yeah, I mean, Thrall great in solo lane. Just great hero all around. Zool, of course, with the multi-lane presence. Just really great. I'm not sure how I feel about Zool on this map. As line pressure is nice, but it's mainly control over the points, and Zool doesn't really bring too much of that.
I think when I've seen Thrall and Zool be together on Dragonshire before, you put Thrall on the top and then Zool with the rest of the rotations, and
Yes.
you completely control, like, your team will be the one to drain the ammo from your opponent's towers faster, which means you do get the control over the towers, or over the shrines, because they're stuck trying to clean up the mess that's at their towers and forts.
You're right. You're right.
Falstad, KT, either a warrior or a support. Yeah, I was thinking Uther too.
No, they're going to go with the Murden.
You gotta applaud eStar's willingness to try to adapt, right? Like they realize that what they're doing isn't working, so they have to try something else instead of just reinventing the wheel. Like, oh god, we can't possibly let them have Uther. Well, we were taking it still wasn't working, so let's try something else. They're not doing the definition of insanity, at least.
They're being banned out here by MVP Black. Looking to pick up the Ray God. Potentially a Tyrael ban here for eStar. I don't know with the ETC.
Same vein, just with a different warrior this time.
Was expecting the Tyrael ban because of how many melee there are.
Yeah.
Dahaka's an option too. It's not something we see at all from Korea and China, really, as they don't really like them. But to counteract the global from Falstad, Dahaka can be valuable.
Yeah, some people, a couple of teams were picking him that I don't really remember these teams doing it. It was
Yeah.
more like the mid-tier teams, like the Star Dream. What
Stitches.
in the world? Wow. Okay. We've got different things to go with the hook, like the root from Thrall. They have the Bone Prison too, although there's a bit of a delay. Earthbind Totem, not ideal, but still can slow down, maybe help give a kill. Meanwhile, Karzim will be the support for eStar. And one final pick here is some sort of melee-ish, right? Yeah. Ish.
I love Zeratul on this map. Solid draft. I really like the draft from eStar. I don't know why I said that many reallys. Because I didn't really like it that much, but I like it. And so I put too much emphasis on the reallys.
You got stuck in like a feedback loop.
Yeah.
You said really a couple of times and then it just kept coming out.
Well, I still agree that Dahaka is S tier on this map, chat. Korea and China do not value him on this map. I think they are wrong in that aspect. But I was stating that these guys do not run Dahaka on this map. They don't run Dahaka at all. I think we saw Dahaka picked like once or twice throughout all of Gold League.
Yeah, it was Kite. I know the Star Dream played him a lot. It was like the Star Dream and one other team. But they've got Stitches, kind of the same thing. Hook instead of drag, right? Maybe? A little bit. Slam for the area instead of Dark Swarm.
I do not like this MVP Black draft at
I
all.
wonder if it's something they're...
They're watching too much Europe or something.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something they're like, it was done in Europe, let's just try it. Or if it's something that they've actually like
Said
practiced
no one
quite a
ever.
bit. Uh-oh. I just saw a hand go up for the admin. 10-minute break commencing.
When's the last time I saw MVP Black play Stitches? I feel like it's been a while. But not that long. I feel like I've seen Sign on him recently, just not super recently.
I don't remember. I got a donation from Martin Inghoff. Thank you for the donation, friends. It's really nice of you guys. Hope you're enjoying the casts. Sorry,
Cool
we're a
beans,
bit
dudes.
tired. Definitely. Frijoles frios.
Frito-Lays.
Frijoles frios. It's cold beans in Spanish.
Frito-Lays.
Also, yes. Who is the team gonna be? Who will it be? Oh, it's eStar!
Didn't see that one coming.
You think they look a little defeated? I didn't think
Not
they
after
look
this
alright.
draft.
Did they reveal MVP Black's heroes? I missed it. Dang it. Haha, music. You were already turned down, so you can't wreck our ears.
Here we go, guys. Potential match point here for MVP Black. Again, a lot of money and pride on the line.
Indeed, and they are here in the blue. With Rich playing Thrall Kyocha on Zool, Meriday playing Rhaegar Sign on Stitches, and Sake playing Greymane. I am so tired I almost forgot Greymane's name.
Nice.
And eStar down, need to win every game from here on out just to stay alive. We've got Tiger playing Karzium, Nightshot on Muradin. Zhao Ti will play the Zeratul. False played by Toomey, I believe, yes. And then Xingxi will play the Kael'thas. Set up at the beginning of Dragonshire. It's generally somebody, looks like, well, we've got a lot of people maybe trying to catch somebody who's rotating up to the top, but they're all rotating the nice way, the safe way, and the rest just still trying to look for a pick. But with the, oh,
Of
goodness.
course. That's what I was waiting for. That's why we weren't speaking, because we knew it was coming.
With the Stitches and the Zool, I think the early laning is going to be really nice. Going back and forth between the mid and the bot for MVP Black, just because they're already going to be fearful of hooks, and then they have the Zool. So I think the hope there is try to control that early game rotations a lot, get ahead from that regard, and then just never let eStar come back. But eStar have a lot of good heroes to try to get a pick too, as we saw. They've got Zeratul, obviously. So there's like kind of a counter fear there. And then they have Kael'thas and Muradin to try to set up a CC chain. Xingxi, were you playing two different people's heroes?
Toomey looks tilted, man.
Yeah. Tiger looked pretty tilted too. It's a little scary that they came back to camera and Xingxi was just gone after the last game. Like, welp, that sucked.
Maybe he had the pee.
That could have been.
What I'm saying is Meriday is gorgeous. Look at that kid. That is just the definition of swagger.
I wish we would have had X Team versus MVP Black so we could have seen the jackets versus the jackets. Though I guess Meriday's the only one who has their jacket on. Still, the MVP Black coat's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I like their jacket.
So I don't know if you guys are aware, but this is a pause.
Thanks for breaking it down for us.
Is someone keeping track at this point?
No.
Got
Not left.
a donation from Daniel Lee. Thank you, Daniel Lee. Not sure if you're the Daniel Lee as in Dan Lee for 3 or if you're a different Daniel Lee, but I appreciate it regardless.
I don't know what that noise was.
I don't either.
It is 7 a.m. now.
Yep.
I have been up for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I was like, I'll just stay up, not take a nap.
What time did you wake up yesterday?
I'm not a smart person.
You woke up at like 3 yesterday, right?
It was like closer to 2.
Okay.
I don't remember when I ended up going to bed. I think I went to bed at like 10.
This music is going to be forever imprinted on my brain. It's so repetitive.
Zoe, when are the NA games you're casting? I am not casting NA today. No. No, sir. I think there's only 2 streams today. I think Jake and Glaurung are casting one of the streams.
Oh, that'll be
And
fun.
Jayhow and
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey are casting the other stream. Gilly and I are not casting NA today because we
This.
learned from our stupid mistakes of the last time we did a 38-hour cast.
Yeah, guys, the thought was we did this before, and other times we have not done Gold League.
Go hell, Zuna.
We've done.
Sorry.
It's fine. We've not done Gold League before, so that we can do NA. But since this is the only English cast, there's a hook on
Oh!
to me, but he barrel rolls away. Since this was the only English cast and it was the grand finals, we favored doing this, especially knowing that there were going to be other streams for North America. So that was kind of our reasoning, and we apologize for not doing that. Zhao T may need to apologize to his team for getting caught out, but nice blink over the trees, and he'll get to safety. Did you hear what I did there?
May need to apologize to his That was funny.
I do what I can. Dampen Magic, the choice of talent for Stitches. Help out with the ability damage from eStar. That was strange. Just 2 people like walking around.
I love that push with the Zul. Like
Yes.
you said, control the rotations. They're going to have extra pressure because of the skeletons he spawns.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes down to draining the ammo from the towers, because then the minions can just push in much more, and as you take those towers down, then it gets harder and harder for you to get back into the lane and be able to contest shrines like this. And you already see it from MVP Black holding both. They have Thrall. Zhao Ti is doing what he can versus the Thrall in the top and will continue to hold that top shrine at least, but that's not super ideal. So they're going to try to maybe get some kills. The Gravity Lapse comes in on Stitches, but Toomey is getting low enough they're going to have to back off.
Level 4 to level 4 here. There's a lot of damage actually going down on the Kael'thas here, and he's going to be a first blood. Nice pick up there from MVP Black. I was a little bit intrigued about this.
Yeah?
I got caught by a sneeze. It stopped me in my tracks. I was intrigued by this draft initially, but I'm loving the Zul Stitches combo.
Yeah.
Not only is it easy to set up the hooks for Sign, but just the constant pressure. They have to play like safe behind the wall because of the threat of the hook, which I like a lot. And then they have to, which allows the Zul to just get maximum pressure as well. Mm-hmm. It's an interesting synergy that you would not expect between those 2 heroes.
Right. Yeah, I'm loving it. And it's really it's so good for this battleground specifically in trying to control all of those. And Thrall's getting the top lane. There's a Gravity Lapse hitting Sign. eStar is trying to invade these giants. They have a lot of people here. A hook, but a Dwarf Toss, a quick follow-up. They know that that's down on cooldown. And with that, they'll be able to steal the giants. I love that yell, though. Ah.
We're at that point where it's just like pure fatigue casting.
I know, I hate it. It's so hard.
MVP Black here. First to hit level 7. No surprise in the towns. We're going to be seeing Tenderizer picked up from Sign just to get a little bit of extra catch. Keep people out of position. Still no DK picked up just yet, as top lane Zeratol's going to be capping that shrine. And eStar does get their level 7 talents.
Yeah, and no Wizen Duelist for Saki's Greymane. That's way more of a Xingxi thing as well. See the much more standard Quicksilver bullets there, giving 20% extra range to the human auto attacks for Greymane. I like that we're seeing Kyocha spec into the Skeleton Mastery, although he does go down. or the skeleton talents at 4 and 7. That's giving him a lot more sustain so that he can continue to stay out in lane. But you know what else gives you sustain? If you die and then you get healed back up when you come back.
That is true. That you make good points. FPP Sign take a lot of damage. Actually, they're trying to get the kill on the Toomey, but he does end up backing out there. Zalti going to trade with Sake. It looks like Sign will be alright. He does take a lot of damage, but he's able to get behind the wall and going to go ahead and back up lane in the top lane. Thrall still controlling that shrine, so MVP Black, despite losing that life of Zul, they're not losing a Dragonite.
Yeah, and they are still ahead in experience because of how much damage they've done to structures and to heroes, getting a kill at least. I guess they're 1-1 in the kills. But Sion is going to be in a lot of trouble now as Zhao Ti rotates in, and they'll be able to pick up a second kill. And that's a little bit of amount of time where they don't have to worry about Stitch's hooks, and even Meriday is going to get threatened.
Yeah, if NCC didn't miss that Stormbolt on Meriday probably would have died there. Now, both points being a nice try from Sign to try and get that hook. And we're starting out the game going over to MVP Black here, taking a look at the heroics. It will be Skeletal Mages and Putrid Bile picked up from MVP Black.
And they've already done a lot to the towers and mid, so Kyocha can push on in.
On the minimap, how aggressive he's been in that top lane. Curious as to how much his damage has been there. He's already got the front wall down, and the experience gain he's gotten up here, and just the fact that he's never going to lose a shrine. Kyocha's actually going to be able to get this. Falsette's flying in. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Yeah, Kyocha got it. Wow. Toomey in a really awkward spot, going to get the barrel wall over the wall. Nice try from Sign to try and get that hook. And we're starting out the game going over to MVP Black here, taking a look at the heroics. It will be Skeletal Mages and Putrid Bile picked up from MVP Black.
And they've already done a lot to the towers and mid, so Kyocha can push on into the mid fort. Sign using Putrid Bile to zone people away, and with the Rich coming in that Sundering, that was beautiful from MVP Black. Picking up 2 kills along with a fort, really playing off of the fact that they got their heroic abilities and could make something happen in that short amount of time before eStar did too.
Really good value here from MVP Black. I mean, they got some serious damage on the front wall. They got a fort. They got a full level and a half lead right now. They're going to start backing out of here. Dwarf toss or kick away onto Murden there as Kyocha does end up losing that Dragonite. And yeah, really great job so far from MVP Black. We're doing a great job of controlling this game so far in eStar. Now that they have their heroics, they're looking for a fight. Thrall is not here with them. They do catch Kyocha. Toomey does end up flying in. Sign comes in from the side. Doesn't have Putrid Bile up for 8 more seconds. Skeletal Mages come out. Phoenix trying to zone out here. And Toomey essentially just being soloed down by Sign. Nice essential hitting from Mare there, but he gets caught by Zalti and NCC. He's going to go down. Good Divine Palm, but it's going to be the death of Kael'thas as Kyocha goes in for a sick flank.
Falstad did get away. Zhao Ti's dropping the Void Prison. They're still on the lookout for Falstad. Actually, he did not get away. My mistake. He died. Sign using the Putrid Bile pulls back Naicha, who uses the Avatar. That's even a win in and of itself, just to be able to get him to use that very long cooldown ability. And eStar losing a lot of people, losing forts. This huge push right along with MVP means that they can be super aggressive, and with this fort can try to get not only a kill on Naicha with the Sundering, but their level 13 talents.
Toomey does fly in. Sake very far forward. Meriday finally got the Jewel. I mean, you called it in the draft, Gilly. The Thrall's Zul combo is proven to be very potent at controlling the early game.
Yeah, and it's so much lockdown too that they have, they can pair off of each other. But then add that with the Stitches hooks too, and it's a problem for eStar for sure. And they can't, if they continue to play, passively and be in the base, waiting out, being scared of the hooks, they're just going to keep losing more and more to the strong laning of MVP Black this sure. And they can't, if they continue to play, passively and be in the base, waiting out, being scared of the hooks, they're just going to keep losing more and more to the strong laning of MVP Black. This comp is just really great all around for MVP. But the shrines are up once again. We'll see if, as eStar gets into the later game, their potential to burst someone down maybe can help them out, as Stitches didn't go for Hungry for More, so he does have the amplified healing. That might be something that they can try to at least take him out really quickly if he does get out in front with the Putrid Bile.
Well, Sake and Meriday going for the chase on the Toomey. Barrel roll used very early here. He's going to be just fine. Rich here in the center. They're actually looking for Toomey. He knows they have barrel roll down. That's going to be a very easy kill. That was beautifully executed from MVP Black. They forced the barrel roll up above, and then Sign and Rich just waited patiently, knowing he had no escape, and that was a very easy kill from MVP Black. I don't know if they needed to use Sundering. I guess I just guaranteed it before the VP was used.
Yeah, these Sunders have been pretty insane from Rich. And that constantly means that eStar is down a person. Kyocha's going to get another Dragon Knight. That it was a big win to get Falstad too, since he's the one who could have flown in and tried to grab one of the shrines away. So with Mercenaries pushing on top, a Dragon Knight in mid, and then a split push clearing up the Giants in the bottom, this is pressure in nearly every lane for MVP Black.
Yeah, I'm curious to where they're going to push this with this DK. It looks like they want to go mid and try and get an early keep here. We're only 10 minutes into the game, Gilly, so if they could get this keep, that would be pretty huge, and Kyocha's just going for it. That's a lot of damage, but a nice hook onto Xingxi there. Cleanse was used. The punt away does happen. Keep is falling okay fast here, but Kyocha taking a lot of damage. Already about to lose that Dragon Knight there. Sake just not coming in. I feel like that was almost a wasted DK there. They got a lot of damage onto that keep, and it is exposed for later on, so they can get a few kills. They do have an Abbey there. Here comes Falstad flying in. He does get hit by the Zorroot. Mighty Gust comes out to isolate, but as well as NCC getting caught by Sake, does have to force the Avatar there. I feel like Greymane's being turned on right now, but he does end up rotating up to Mary Day. And no kills on either end there. MVP Black getting some damage onto that keep, so there is an avenue later on to either take out the keep and then eventually go for core.
And I really hope we get Executioner on Greymane between the Skeletal Mages and Stitches, even Decrepify with Zool. I really hope Zool can get Executioner too, right?
Yes, you can.
Dude, this could get cool. We're gonna see. They're almost 16. eStar bordering 15, so they've got a full level disadvantage to try to get caught back up. Insta Executioner pick. Oh, Amplify damage makes a lot of sense though for Zool still to have.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of Execution next patch.
Yeah.
It's very good next patch.
Well, now eStar have to get their 16 talents and fast, because there will be another shrine phase happening pretty soon, and only one fort remaining for them, and they've already lost about half of that mid keep too. And
yeah, I mean, Black just looking to maximize their experience right now, so they're going to try and take out this fort. The shrine is spawning, and yeah, despite having that global presence, it seems like Toomey's with the team more often than not, not really utilizing the ability to rotate around the map. Hook goes down onto Xingxi, and that's a Void Prism, but it hits the Kael'thas as well. It does get dropped. Tiger tried to keep him alive. Good kiting back. Slime pops Putrid Bile. Sundering does come out. Bolt or Blink used from on Zalti, and that's a Divine Pop connecting with him as well. Xingxi almost goes out. He does actually end up falling.
it's an increased range for Sake, being able to get that last hit. The hook on Nitro. Does he have the Dwarf Toss to get back to his team? Signs going for it. They're not going to catch Nitro, but Toomey could be the next target too from this damage. Zhao Ti just melting underneath the pressure, and this keep is already halfway down, and MVP is focusing very aggressively. They take it out, and they're going to go right for the core.
11 seconds on Kael'thas, only Falstad and Karazim here. Meriday still healthy with the mana, keeping everyone alive. Karazim gonna just barely get out of there. Falstad trying to do as much damage as he can to Kyocha, and he does end up getting him down. They're trying to get this kill onto Falstad, but nice heals from Tiger. Is MVP Black making a mistake trying to fight here instead of going for Core? They're very split in their decision making. Core's at 50% here, and I feel like eStar has a chance to hold here, and yeah, they're going to. Really questionable decision making there. It looks like half the team wanted to fight, and half the team wanted to go for Core. I feel like if they all in the Core, they would have won the game there, but you know, MVP Black gets 45% onto the Core. That's going to be permanent damage the rest of the game. There's still a level lead up, so it's not the end of the world for MVP Black, but definitely feel like they could have ended there.
Falstad should probably fly to the bottom maybe to try to grab that shrine, because there's a Dragon Knight available. eStar still about a level behind, but Zhao Ti is positioning to grab this. There goes the Falstad fly, and Rhaegar is not on the shrine yet, so they should grab this. Kael'thas is going to even come in to help, and Zhao Ti is set up to instantly grab this. Still 11 seconds until Thrall's up, 18 for Stitches, and yeah, they did make a mistake in not being able to get the core, the split focus, but with all of the forts up, I don't think this is something that MVP Black is super concerned about at all.
Definitely a mistake from MVP Black for sure,
Yeah.
but this isn't the end of the world. 6 structures still standing. They haven't even taken out the fort yet.
Yeah, they had to break down walls in front of the fort because of the strong early game that MVP Black had.
This allows eStar to catch up on experience though, and potentially get ahead. That's the one bad thing from MVP Black on this. But again, that core is at 45% for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's something where eStar has to even consider it if backdooring is a potential for MVP Black. Finally, a fort will go down and give eStar some more experience. And
Sign
both-
wants the hook. What's happening? That
Oh,
was really bad lag.
oh my goodness.
That's really
Uh,
not good.
no. Yikes.
Well,
They do not look happy about that. That was strange.
hashtag 323. I mean, we went like, what, 2-3 games without a pause?
Did we pause at the
So-
beginning of this?
I don't remember.
I don't
It's all a
either.
blur at this point.
Is that like bad enough that they would consider a regame?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
That would be terrible if they regamed here. No one took any significant damage there.
Stitches dropped from like full to quarter health.
No.
He's
He
pretty
went from like full to 3/4.
Is that 3/4? I thought he was lower than that.
I don't think so. He didn't take that much damage. It was like a
Okay.
few auto attacks from like a Kael'thas that was like just standing still.
It was Kael'thas autos with Sunfire Enchantment, Sun King's Fury on Living Bomb Stitches though.
No. I don't think Living Bomb was on him. So it just looked pretty healthy
He
to me.
was on fire.
Chat saying Stitches did go super low.
Yes.
Where's the VP? They're trying to
He's
disengage.
ancestraling back up.
Oh, the fishing hook missing because of the sundering there, actually.
They're on full disengage mode now. Tiger Radiant dashes away. Nightcha. The one in
Great.
back, that's fine. Dodges the root. That's great. They all get away.
Well, here we are. And we're just going to play this out from here. They're going to go try and contest this point. I don't know about this. The Giants go over to MVP Black. Stein taking a lot of damage. There's no Ancestral.
Yeah,
And they're gonna
Ancestral
go
was
for the
not
chase
ready.
here.
And they have great single target between Kael'thas and Falstad now. Gravity Lapse picks up Sake, drops him into death, and now they're going after Rich too. This will be the third kill as the Flame Strike hits him and connects. Zhao Ti and Tiger even on the chase for Kyocha and Meriday. Now what do they do with this? No Dragon Knight available this time, but still 45 seconds until everyone from MVP Black is back up. There's still forts to try to take out. They could go toward the bottom keep too. The core's taking a little bit of damage. They're going to actually send Falstad back.
Well, it's going to be eStar level 20 and another fort here. Potentially all 3 forts going down. And if they can time a Dragon Knight soon, I don't think it's going to... I think the Dragon Knight just actually ended, so
Yeah.
MVP Black will be able to get everyone up before the next DK phase. Yeah, it's going to be up in 30 seconds, and they should have everyone, and all the heroics will be available by then as well. Well, the main issue is, though, MVP Black won't have 20.
Right. Yeah, and this final fort will go down to for eStar, so they've at least been able to help themselves out a little bit with the lane too. But mid will still be a problem because of the catapults and that their core is down to 45%. So they're babying it just a bit, but Falstad's gonna hold the bottom. They know a lot of the people from MVP Black are up here. They can see them trying to defend these bruisers. Ooh, epic mount!
I mean, they were going to get the DK no matter what.
Yeah, but they
Like,
got it
MVP
super
Black picked it up.
fast, at least. So they can maximize the time that MVP Black don't have 20.
Sign looking for a hook through the wall is essentially what he's doing with that positioning. Try and hit Tiger or Xingxi with it. Getting a pick here would be huge for them. But without having 20, there's the hook going down on the Zhao Ti, forcing the blink over the wall. They're definitely losing the keep here. Tumi's taking a lot of damage on the DK, so it might not be core. It's still going to be very scary, as Tumi still has a third of the HP left on it. Does not look like he'll be able to go core, though. And MVP Black potentially looking to force this fight. Kyoto taking some light damage, doing a good job so far. NCC does work toss out of there. Toomey just about to lose that DK.
The nice thing is this was in the mid, so now that equalizes the catapult pressure that eStar has been taking there, and is less of a concern for that mid lane now. They can focus on making sure that they're all out in the map to try to catch somebody out, like they're doing here.
Maybe Black needs 20. That's what they're patiently waiting for. Will be hard to shield on Stitches, which makes sense. He's been the focus target in a lot of these fights. Sometimes you see both, but not this game.
Yeah.
Definitely need the hardened shield. Everything else looking pretty normal here.
Yeah, Bone Spear for more damage from MVP Black too. Versus like the Mortal Wound. They're not really, they're not going up against the big healer like Rhaegar. Sign spots this. And we'll give it up. Maybe they can get a hook through if they're looking for a pick.
MVP Black has to be careful.
Yeah.
They're on the even tier, but they're fighting under a lot of mercs. The Giants were taken as well.
That's true.
They're just looking for the safe plays right now. It's amazing how this game has just shifted very hard, where MVP Black was kind of dominating the early to mid game, and a few bad shot calling mistakes from MVP Black. Main one being, why did they contest those Giants when they did?
The Giants and then the core. Maybe,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe just feeling it. I mean, it's been a long set of games. Ready to be done, ready to be complete, thinking that they would have that, and maybe that eStar is rolling over, especially since the early game was very, very dominant from MVP Black, but that's pretty equalized, and 19 seconds until the next Dragon Knight. There's a big hook!
Oh, didn't go through. The positioning was just a little bit too much to allow him to, they body blocked him from going through. That's why it dropped him on the other side of the wall. The Feral Spirit was actually there in time, so that could have been a huge play, at least forcing out the VP. But they're going to be fine for now. MVP Black going to cap this bottom shrine. Zeratul and Falstad capping top. And then eStar's actually extremely split right now.
Yeah.
If MVP Black realizes this and gets a hook on like Xingxi, this could be bad.
Zul's coming back to the team too. They're all starting to collapse into this bottom lane around this shrine.
Oh, that was a cleanse that stopped them from going through. Okay, I thought it was the body blocking. Nicely
Right.
done.
Here comes the fight. Toomey is on from the side, but may pay for it as has to use Mighty Gust just to get Sake away from him. Meanwhile, in the back, the skeletal mages have been slowing down the members of eStar, and the Divine Palm keeps Xingxi fighting, but members from eStar are very low, and Xingxi is going to get taken out. That'll be the first kill, but they take out two Zul and Stitches. Both drop. Naicha dwarf tosses over the wall, and a 2-for-1 in favor of eStar.
Ancestral healing did not actually end up connecting there with Stitches. That was huge. If that would have gone off, that would have been a completely different fight there. I think MVP Black would have been snowball that into a victory. But getting that kill on the Stitches before the Ancestral would connect.
Oh, Mary Day!
What are you doing over here, bro? They're trying to get to him, and that is bad.
That's probably
Locky getting
game.
caught as well. And this should be game.
Yep.
That's
You can
only
get the
Thrall up
Dragon
for the
Knight,
next 25 seconds. Stitches and Zul will be up by then, but they're going to be able to get this Dragon Knight here. There we go. Bomb Shrine being controlled by Naicha here. Zalti going to be the one, the Dragon Knight, and all he has to do is just right-click the core.
Yeah.
Stitches, Zul, and Thrall are not going to be enough to stop this. Even if Thrall and Rhaegar and Greymane were up, I don't think it would matter. This is a 22-minute Dragon Knight. Core's exposed, and they're just going straight onto it. Bone Person comes out from Kyocha, but even if Tiger dies here, they're trying to stall this out.
The Dragon Knight
It doesn't
is
matter. The Dragon Knight
wrecking the
so
core.
hard. 50% on it. Dragon Knight's still 3/4 HP. GG.
Wow. After being so behind in the early game, X Team were able to bring it back. And we get another game.
Sorry.
Or eStar. Oh my god, my brain. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate game for MVP Black. Like there's two really bad shot calling mistakes. One at the core. I feel like they could have ended. It would have been really close. But when they got the core to 40%, it was very split. Half the team was going for kills, half the team was on the core. You either need to commit to one or the other. Not have your team be split. It's like could have ended then, and then the second one was whenever they did the Giants in the bottom right. They lost 3 members to cap a Giant camp, and that's what secured them the first DK. And of course that lag was really bad as well.
Yeah. Made them ancestral stitches.
Yeah, and that's what essentially lost them that Siege Giant push. Welp. Score's now 3-2, MVP Black.
Still on tournament point for them. For the rest. But that's good for eStar that they're able to get 2 away from MVP Black. They had gotten 1 before in their best of 5 with them, but... You alright there?
No.
Yawning?
Are you?
No way.
Nice.
Hey chat, how you guys doing? You hanging in there?
So next map, probably Tomb. I doubt it's Blackhearts. Unless eStar's trying to like cheese MVP. Actually, I think MVP would be the one more likely to bring eStar to Blackhearts. I just see Blackhearts being the last map for some reason. I'd be really shocked if this map wasn't Tomb.
Yeah, those are the only 2 that are left, right? Tomb and Blackhearts?
Yes.
Okay.
Tomb and Blackhearts are the last 2 maps available.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where they would prefer to go, but I do know that eStar has been preferring first pick every time, but now with MVP losing that last game, they'll pick first pick, so it'll be eStar's choice, and I really don't know which of those they'd like better. Maybe Tomb? Yeah, oh no, that's X Team. Dozy, no Tracer playing Gold League. They are... she's banned still. How long has this been going? Since 1 a.m. Pacific. I'm not gonna go do some jumping jacks, sorry. Thanks though. Thanks for your concern.
I don't want my legs to break, so I'll pass too. Zoya, did you get your car fixed? No. It's a little bit out of my price range right now. Hopefully by like the end of June I can fix it. It sucks not having a car, especially when you live in the middle of nowhere. I was trying to think of things to describe where I live, and it was all inappropriate involving curse words, so I just ended up with nowhere.
Thanks, Can I Be Heels? A quad shot latte sounds awesome. Yeah, Dozy, we've been casting a long time. We started at 1 a.m. Pacific time. So, sorry if we're not crazy chipper at the moment. We're trying to
I'm
save.
tilted. You just said chipper.
We're trying to save our energy
You
for
spent way
casting
too
the
much time with
game
Claris.
instead of talking during this 10-minute break.
Expectations for Burbank? I don't know, man. It's hard to tell. Like it's close to impossible to like predict how an event's gonna go in Heroes of the Storm, because there's like no individual skill in this game. It's all just based off like draft. You can practice 1 hour a day and be as good as MVP Black. Just comes down to like decision making, right? So I don't know, bro.
How many hours have you been awake? Zoya's been awake a lot longer because he's in Pacific time, so he like just stayed up because it was 1 a.m., which is kind of a... Yes, he's trolling. And I tried to go to bed. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. and then had to wake up at 2 a.m.
My impressions on yesterday's finals. Splendor's pretty good. He's starting to impress me a lot lately. EU as a whole. Seems like all the regions like have one team that's just like clearly ahead of the rest right now. Before it was like MY and Dig, but with the roster swaps and role changes, Dig's in an awkward spot. I don't know if I buy into the whole being... I mean, Bakery does get sick easily, so it could be true. But I don't know. MY looked really good.
Hosto, nobody's disconnected. And they're at a LAN, so there wouldn't be rules. I mean, they would have to pause it, because it's the tournament. It's like the tournament's fault if they have the disconnects.
I agree with that. Vinyl. I'm the eye candy. Gilly's the brains.
Yeah, we don't really know Hostone, but with it being a LAN, there's... I mean, it would have to be their fault. They would have to do something about it.
Bakery's like the only person in Heroes that gets sick more often than I do. That's just because Bakery's allergic to the world.
Do you know who won yesterday's match? eStar beat MVP Black... Or no, MVP Black beat eStar 3-0 in their best of 5. And X Team beat OMG 3-1. Are you translating? Yes. No, I'm not. Sorry. Yeah, Zuna, this downtime is pretty rough.
Zuna, you're 100% right, dude. The last, like, 3 weeks of tournaments have just been ridiculous.
Yeah, ours was like 2 hours at Austin, right? Europe was pretty rough. Okay, so eStar gonna pick 2.
They need to do what Gold League did for the season play. It's game very quickly in the draft, game very quickly in the draft, game very quickly in the draft, and then do a 10-15 minute break between each best of series. I think that's acceptable because you have to have breaks. You have to have commercial breaks, like to appease the sponsors, right? Like you have to do it.
Yeah.
But doing a break every single game, that just blows my mind.
Well, too, it's a LAN, so you'd have to take those long breaks between the series anyway. Like we get that break between the series, but then we also have almost that long of a break between every single game. I don't know if it's because they want the commentators to be doing stuff more, or if they want to draw it out for more views, or I don't really know. Yeah, OGN is really good. All right, here we are into the draft. eStar picked to go to Tomb of the Spider Queen. The bans are going to be Zool. And then, of course, eStar will ban Illidan. MVP Black with the first pick. Now, they've been doing a lot of different stuff. Sometimes we see them pick Murden. Sometimes
Murden, Kael'thas,
Yeah,
Sylvanas, Falstad,
Tassadar.
Really showing the priority on the vision on this map with that Oracle trait. And you can go a lot of directions with Tassadar. You have the option of trying to task duo support later on in the draft. This opens up going, Sonya, Kael'thas, if either or both of them are open for eStar. Curious as to what eStar will lock in. More than likely the Thrall, for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if they will focus so much about having Falstad here. There's KT.
Kael'thas. Alright.
Even the Uther 2 is something that they were really
Uther.
concerned about getting. Yeah.
Yeah. Depends on how MVP Black wants to play this. They can go their old school style, which would be going Rhaegar, Sonya here, which is just how they've always played. However, I feel like Sylvanas should be picked up here by MVP Black.
Again with the Murden.
Sylva's so good on this map.
Sylva's really good on this map. But neither of these teams have put her at the high priority that we saw from some of the other teams. We're going to get the Thrall. And that's a good setup for some team fighting too, between the Thrall, the Tassadar, and the Murden. They've got Lockdown. They're going to have the double support.
Down's not on this team.
Huh? What?
Said Lockdown's on this team. You said they got Lockdown. Lockdown's not on this team. It's making a joke because Lockdown's not on this team.
It cut out, so I only heard the word down. I was like, what did you say?
I'm funny, guys.
So
Everyone
funny.
in chat laugh with me.
Ha.
Ha ha.
Zhao T very serious about this drafting right now. If they can win this game, they would tie it back up, and we would have a game number 7 on Blackheart's Bay. Can you believe it? Let me nuts.
I mean, yeah, it just makes sense after how this weekend has gone. Well, Falsehood picked up here. Will it be the ETC or the Sylvanas? I think if eStar picks up Sylvanas here, their comp is disgusting. Well, they're going to go for the Tyrael. Okay. Makes me sad, Sylv, going so deep.
I know.
I don't see MVP Black picking up Sylv now. If they would have gone Tassaron to Sylv, maybe. I feel like they have to go like a more hard damage, though. We'll see.
So probably Karzim from... Well, I guess Rhaegar is still up, too.
Yeah. Should be... Wei Ming, okay. I doubt it's solo support task, so... Should be
Yeah.
Rhaegar or Karazim to pair with it. More than likely the Rhaegar.
Mm-hmm. Is there any reason to get Brightwing since they already have the tasks?
If you're maybe afraid of the Zeratul, as eStar still needs a melee assassin.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they need to be afraid of the Zeratul since they have the Tassadar.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the Rhaegar. Got Orc Boys.
So, yeah, we're really down to what Zhao Ti is going to play. Okay, so they're going to do the Tyrael Diablo. Something we've seen X Team playing a lot. Oh, sorry, I got really close to the mic again. My bad.
So surprising to see Sylvanas go through an entire draft on too.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Oh. I wish I had a sandwich.
I have breakfast waiting for me after this series.
Nice.
I'm pretty pumped.
I'm gonna go to the store and buy some bread, some meat, and some cheese.
Those are the core components of a sandwich.
But not after this. After I go to bed, and then I wake up at like 7 p.m.
Rip sleep schedules. So both have good records on this battle round, but obviously eStar has played far more games on it than MVP Black has.
Gotta say, Zuna is like the master of sandwiches.
Really?
I remember one time he just bought like a giant, like, I don't know what kind of bread it's called, but it's like, it's like the big, like, non-cut loaves. He
Like a
like
baguette?
I don't know. Not a baguette. But he like hollowed it out and just like stuffed it with like meat and cheese. And then toasted it. And it was amazing. Zuna's a god at cooking.
That sounds awesome. But isn't the hollowed out part of the bread the best part? Like the inside?
I don't even know if I'm like telling the truth right now. This could all have been like a dream I had or something. But I'm pretty sure Zuna did that once.
The old sandwich dream.
And it was a god tier sandwich.
We are so close to what again could be our final game of Gold League. Spring.
I would totally watch a Zuna cooking show. That would be amazing. This is not Heroes of the Sandwich? It could be. That'd be a sick game.
Here we go, guys. Game number 6 between MVP Black and eStar on Tomb of the Spider Queen. We'll see if eStar can bring it back, take it to a game number 7 versus MVP Black. Definitely having some of the best results versus MVP anyone has gotten so far, but MVP could end it right here. Here they are in the blue, with Sign playing Muradin, Kyochan, Tassadar, Rich playing Thrall, Merryday playing Rhaegar, and Sake on Li Ming. And in the red, it's eStar with Tiger playing Uther, Nightshot, Tyrael, Zhao Ti playing Diablo, Xingxi on Kael Thas, and Toomey will be playing Falstad.
I want the countdown from 8 from this moment, and there will be a pause. I'm predicting it with my black magic.
Usually they do it before we've even gotten out of the gates, though.
Not always.
But usually. But yeah, sometimes not.
Well, that was 8 seconds. And no pause.
Looks like we're good to go in this game, guys. There is the Devil's Due again for Diablo. I want to make sure that Zhao Ti can respawn often. We'll see if he gets Soul Catcher again that we saw with the Devil's Due last time we had on Diablo, or if they'll be going more for damage. That's what my guess would be since he's the second warrior, but we'll have to see.
we'll see. Yeah, how this is going to go. It's really cool comp from MVP Black. With the old school false or Kel'Thas style back when it was Ignite Flamethrower, you used to see sometimes triple warrior with Kel'Thas, just to because he was good enough to win the game by himself,
Yeah.
just keep him alive. And that's kind of the case with this current Kel'Thas. Is once Kel'Thas gets 16, just make sure Kel wins, and you'll win the game. So that's kind of what we're seeing with these double warrior compositions. Is protect Kel'Thas, make sure he lives, and he'll make sure you win.
Both teams have really good compositions now that I'm looking at it, with heroes who have who can stall out the turn-ins. But Meriday is going to get picked up. The gravity lapse thrown over with overpower, and that'll be first blood. But quick follow-up on Kel'Thas means it's a 1-for-1 trade. Zhao Ti in trouble away from his team. Sign jumping over, and they'll get a 2-for-0 with a follow-up. Oh my goodness, 3 people down. Is Nightshade even going to get away? Okay, at least Nightshade gets away.
Well, good job so far from MVP Black. Getting those 3 kills. You guys gotta keep in mind Li Ming and the power of the resets.
Yeah.
As suddenly a 1-for-1 can just explode into a 3-for-1. Li Ming's burst is just really powerful. MVP Black with a half-level lead now, gonna be the first to hit level 4. And because of this aggression, because of how many members of MVP Black died, the fact that they weren't soaking multiple lanes, if you look at the gems being held, a lot of gems are missing on the end of eStar. It's 37 to 17 right now. It's a 20 gem lead for MVP Black, and it just comes down to those early kills.
And they want to go for more kills too. His sign Dwarf tossed in aggressively. Zhao Ti pushed him away, saying, "Not today," or at least not the second. Now eStar have grabbed their level 4 talents. It is Fire Devil. Toomey's in a rough spot. He's already used Barrel Roll. There is the Storm Bolt. This is 7 gems, and that's not a ton. Later on when you see 7 gems drop, but right now that's quite a bit.
Yeah, with how much they're already struggling on the gem count,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big deal. And MVP Black already almost has enough gems for a turn-in, which is a bit ridiculous. They just need 1 more gem, and now they have enough. If they just dump their coins, they have a turn-in, which is pretty big for them. Looks like Thrall's potentially being ganked as Kel'Thas, Tyrael, and Diablo rotating down. Good safety from Rich, though, as he does see it coming. Kyocha going to be able to dump 21 gems here. Sake going to dump in his, and it's only Rich that needs to get a turn in here, and they'll have enough. Shadow Charge combo goes down onto Sign. Gravity Lapse is there. It's taking a lot of damage, but not enough to get the kill, and they're trying to turn this around onto Zhao Ti there. That's the problem with Diablo, is that once he uses Shadow Charge, he's got no way to get out of a fight. And the trade goes in favor of MVP Black. Thrall trying to get a turn in here, but it looks like Tyrael is going to be zoning him out with the Outer End's Might from below. Rich trying to get this in. MVP Sign going to try and zone him away. Niocha. I don't know how you're pronouncing his name. Naicha. I forget every time.
That's okay.
And NCC. I'm not going to be able to get the interrupt there. And a very quick Webweaver turn in here for MVP Black, and this is going to help them get level 7.
I love how eStar tried to handle that gank. They set him into the body block. They had Gravity Lapse waiting. The only problem was that it was Muradin. And with the double support there and around, the shielding was great. It just, Zhao Ti took way too much damage and had to walk out of there and give up the body block positioning. And now, Webweaver's starting to go on a lot of the structures on the eStar side. They don't have 7 yet, too, so they're trying to be pretty cautious in the way that they defend this. And that means that MVP can be a little more aggressive with these Webweavers.
Pretty good value from this turn in here for MVP Black. They get a full level lead off of it. They get multiple front walls. Only front wall standing is that bottom lane. So good job from MVP Black. I think this was a pretty successful turn in. And when it comes to gems, they're still in a decent spot. They're 26 to the 50 of eStar. So as long as they can keep contesting, use that level lead to kind of zone back eStar, use the Tacit or Oracle to just scout when the turn's coming in, they should be able to deny a turn in here for eStar, and won't take them too long to get another turn in.
Yeah, I'm really amazed at, they got all of the towers in front of the forts and then even brought the mid fort down to halfway. There is Sign. They're going to at least try to get that kill, but he can dwarf toss away. And this is eStar trying to get a turn in, trying to get their place back into the lanes before they lose too much and really start being in a deficit, especially while they are on the same talent tier, but no, they're down a level. But they're not finding anybody. MVP Black watching the turn-in points, but not being overly aggressive, just trying to get those heroic abilities.
Yeah, Right now, the main thing is eStar is just, I don't know why they swapped to Kills Vision randomly. MVP Black just trying to maintain this experience lead right now. They're soaking multiple lanes, and then they're continuously scouting the turn-ins, doing a fantastic job of that. You see how in this situation, before this, MVP Black was insanely aggressive, just constantly going for picks, just constantly going for these hard aggressions, collapsing onto one member. They've stopped doing that because if there is a hard collapse on, like, false dead top from 4 members, that's a very easy turn in from eStar to rotate bottom and get a turn in. So that's why you've seen the shift in play style from MVP Black, as they're just trying to play this a little bit differently.
Yeah, and they're about to get another turn in, and eStar realize this. They're trying to get a turn in of their own, right? They see that the gems are going in, and they know they need to get out there. They're going for the fight. They did not, once again, get a pick, and with MVP Black almost to heroic abilities, this window of time that eStar has is rapidly running out.
Well, so the observer was trying to show how many globes Kale had,
Oh, okay.
and chat saying he's already got 12. So that's actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah,
12 this
especially-
early is pretty huge.
It is very good. It's Tomb, so the lanes are pretty close together. That helps him out with that a lot.
Yeah, he was going to have Arcane Barrier very, very soon here. That's going to be another turn in here for MVP Black, as they have 10 versus 9. They get their first fort of the game before the Web Weavers even spawn, and this is a pretty significant advantage they have. Let's see if they can, how hard they can snowball this lead.
Well, the mid fort is going to be very tough for eStar to hold, as it's already basically gone. It may be gone at this point. It's down. I think, yeah, with the push that MVP Black had, eStar had to just let it go. And now they can turn their attention to a different lane. They're getting the final towers. Thought these were down already, but I guess they are not. And I like this because they know that that Web Weaver in top is already going to go right onto the fort, which is going to make eStar want to try to defend it first. So they went up there, and that allows MVP Black to get this fort in the bottom, as well as the towers that were there, and that's even more experience for them.
Yeah, and they could even potentially try and get a front wall here, but they're going to go ahead and do the safe rotation. They just want to potentially try and get a pick here. Heroic's picked up. Lightning Breath going to be the option here for eStar, which I think is fine. We've seen Lightning Breath Sanctification used in the past. It's pretty decent.
Yeah. Oh, and NA, the big deal with it was to get to 20 with the Holy Arena, but the times that we've seen it paired here, they haven't been able to get to that point. And again, eStar are facing that issue too. They've lost all of their forts, so structurally they're down. MVP Black is a full level ahead, and they're starting to rack up quite the bank in gems, with holding almost 100 now. There's the 100, and if they're down at really, really big levels where the talent tiers are, then they never want to get out on the map and be able to turn in, because it means that there's the potential for them to get into a fight and just lose them straight up. But they're going to start to move out here now that they know that they're on talent tier, same one for a little bit.
Level 13 almost here for MVP Black. Toomey not going to actually turn in bot lane. Going to try and rotate up and help his team in case a fight breaks out. So good job from MVP Black forcing that stall out. They're a little over halfway until they're getting their third turn in a row, Gilly, and that would be pretty huge for MVP Black. It's so hard for a team, especially in the eStar's position, to force their way back into a game. They're going to be looking for it, though.
Yeah, there's the 13, and you can see eStar just moving back behind their gates even, and MVP getting even more aggressive. And yeah, this is time that they could soak and get the rest of those gems that they need. eStar are out here. They might have caught Rhaegar. Merryday gets picked up with the gravity lapse. He's going to get away. Lightning Breath starting to come out, and here comes Toomey to assist in the fight. They're going after Zing C, MVP Black, trying to take out that Kael'thas. There's going to be a sanctification to allow eStar to disengage. They're running away. They get away, but that's fine with MVP Black because none of those 111 gems were turned in. What's up?
That was just weird. That entire engagement. Every heroic on the end of eStar was used, but Divine Shield. No Sundering. Only Ancestral was used on that of MVP Black. So MVP Black's like in full control of the map right now. Just because they have the heroic presence, they have the level lead.
Yeah. Yeah, eStar still trying to just get 13, and they used so much. You're right, in that fight without getting anything. They didn't even get a single gem turned in, let alone find the kill that they wanted on Merry Day.
Yeah, and they've almost got enough gems for another turn in here. eStar finally about to hit level 13. And they're sitting on so many gems, 125 picked up.
Oh, if MVP could get a pick here, they could bring that down, but still, even if they're just not fighting, they know that eStar is sitting back in their base, dealing with something and not turning in gems, while MVP is now finally just getting those gems to get the third turn in a row. It was really great play from them.
Yeah, and this map's pretty snowbally for a reason. This has just been full control for MVP Black. That disintegrate. Curious how much damage they can do with this. I don't know if they can get a keep. If eStar defends this right, and uses a free hero, like if they use Phoenix and Gust and Lightning Strike, they should not end up losing any keeps.
And we see Falstad in the top. He'll be defending up that solo. The big push from MVP, along with the Web Weaver, is here in the mid. And the bottom one is a little bit farther behind, so they can do damage with this and then maybe rotate down to that one, or just stay here and wait for eStar to have to rotate to defend that. They've already sent Diablo there. There goes the Stormbolt. The Disintegrate comes out to follow up, but Xingzi is nice and healthy.
Yeah, Xingzi's not going to go down quite yet. Diablo going to rotate up as he did do some decent damage there to the bottom line. He goes for the Shadow Charge flip. Sanctification is used. Sign's the only one in there, and he's going to be just fine. Sanctification getting almost no value there from NCC. And MVP Black just going to rotate back. They are on the same talent tier as eStar, but only for a brief moment, and all three Web Weavers do get cleaned up. So, not the biggest Web Weaver spawn for MVP Black, but they got a lot of the front walls down for keeps, and if they can get another turn in, they'll be able to do more of that. 21 gems of the 65 needed. 147 on the end of eStar. They have turned in 0 gems this game still. Not a single gem.
And if MVP Black can get 16 with these couple of minion waves, then eStar is facing the same choice that they were before. Do we fight when we're down a talent tier, especially 16, where a lot more damage comes out from the members of MVP Black? They're playing this really patiently and well. They're really prioritizing just making sure that eStar never gets a turn in. You know, we don't see them trying to use these advantages really to go up for the boss yet. They'll pick up other mercenary camps like the Giants, but their primary concern is always just keeping an eye on these turn zones and making it impossible for eStar to turn in.
Toomey and Sign trading on each other here on the top.
Oh, I say that. Now they're going up for the boss. Maybe they just finally realized they can't get the... They unleash it. They couldn't delay the turn-ins anymore.
Well, 16 versus 15. These Web Weavers shouldn't be able to do too much damage. Waves aren't super pushed into eStar's base. So these aren't like spawning at their keep. So they can try and get some value, but I don't see them getting any of the fourths here unless they somehow wipe MVP Black. The problem with this turn-in is it just buys them time, right? That's all this is doing, is buying them time. They're not going to get presence on the map. They're not going to get too much value out of it. It just allows them to stall out the game and help them get 16.
Right. 2 Web Weavers down, and now a third one. Starting to get some damage on towers, but the collapse is here as Sign and Rich Sundering may come out. Still waiting. Falstad's going to fly in too. Naicha and Jati running away, and there's the Mighty Gust to help eStar disengage. But they've almost done it, Zoya. They're nearly 16.
Yeah, they're almost 16. See if they're able to get that and what they can do with that time period where they will be on the same tier as MVP Black. MVP Black still has a long way to go until they have those Storm talents, as they're just about to hit level 17. So only 1 level lead for MVP Black. So now that eStar is just about to have 16, they're going to be looking to try and force something to happen here. And they're desperately wanting that because they're sitting on a lot of gems. A lot of damage going on the Kyocha. That's a very early Divine Shield used on Kael'thas. Rich taking a lot of damage from the Lightning Breath as well. Sanctification has been used. That's both defensive heroics used there. Gus is down for another 20 seconds there. Sign's very deep in the backline, taking a lot of damage. He is going to end up falling.
Yeah, he got way separated from the rest of the team. Nitra going after Kyocha too, as and Toomey was as well, trying to rotate around. They shouldn't get anyone else. Nitra's still going after Kyocha, but with Dimensional Shift will heal back up he does have Dimensional Warp too. But they have pushed them back, and this may be the potential for another turn-in, and one where eStar can start to really get some structural damage done.
4 kills to 2 in favor of eStar. Or MVP Black, excuse me. eStar trying to get another turn in here, but good stalls from MVP Black, but doesn't matter as Falstead. Alright, excuse me, Diablo in the bot lane does end up getting a turn in.
He turned in himself 44. Jeez.
That's a lot of gems. And they still have enough for, I think, one more turn in too, which is just crazy. But this is where eStar wants to try and get some value now. Waves are okay pushed in, so they're not going to be spawning too far back. But they're going to be looking up to claim some of the map pressure. Get a fort or two here.
You got Falstad with a split soak in bottom. And the rest of the team pushing into the mid fort and towers in front of it. We'll see how much they can get done. They're still at an experience deficit too. So they want to get as many structures as they can. The nice thing is, although they are structurally behind, the fact that they do kind of have experience in the bank, a potential to get, they can just start to take some of these structures down from MVP Black. But mid, you're not going to get more than the front wall in front of that fort.
They're not going to get a single fort. This is such a good hold from MVP Black. eStar's even on experience now. Oh, Kyocha, Ripperoni, and Peppa Cheeses.
They're going to sign too. Maybe. Avatar comes in. There's the Ancestral Healing too. A great Sundering from Rich. Oh my gosh. But Sanctification is helping them stay alive. Divine Shield will allow Nitro to get back to the rest of the team. And Toomey using that Mighty Gust. Okay, they're going to get a fort.
Yeah, that's going to be the first fort of the game. A lot of damage going down onto Diablo. And look at the aggression from MVP Black. Despite not having Tassadar, they're still willing to go for these exchanges here. Experience is still dead even. They're going to try and get another turn in here, and they do. So that's 3 turn-ins in a row. And this will definitely clean up the rest of the keep, or the rest of the forts. So all it took was a few things to happen, and then now eStar is essentially on even playing field.
Yeah.
With MVP Black.
This is unreal. Alright, here we go. The Web Weaver spawning in the mid. The bottom, the fort's about halfway down. And they're going to, once again, push the mid. Thrall's clearing that up pretty fast, but he is out. So they might be trying to go down and see if they can either help that Web Weaver along or try to catch somebody out. Speaking of that, Mary Day takes some damage in the mid.
Well, they're looking for it. Signed is the Dwarf Toss. Shout charge comes in from Zhao T, but no follow-up. Toomey looking for the flank. They're all still soaking bottom, as he does know his team is behind. MVP Black needs to get level 20. Very short to the time that eStar does. Last Web Weaver in the top lane. Starting to do damage to that keep wall, but should not take too much damage there. That's going to be the final fort falling. Take a look at gems. MVP Black does have enough gems for a turn-in. eStar 12 short.
But if they can hold on a little bit longer, MVP Black won't have Storm Talents, and that would buy them time to maybe get some, although the waves are pushed really closely to MVP Black's base. So it's not exactly the safest to try to get the gems from that. There's mercenary camps grabbed on both sides. The Bruisers in the mid. On the bottom, Giants are going to start to occupy some of MVP Black's time as they clear that up. And looking at 20, Hellstorm. No Holy Arena. Maybe the Hardened Shield for Tyrael. Arcane Power again for Kael'thas.
Well, we'll see how that's going to play out for eStar. Just going for the more tanky styles from these two warriors. But, I mean, they're already having a tough time now securing a kill on the front line, and this is going to be even harder for them to do so. Showing that the Tassadar, while helps them stay alive, is not really helping them secure too many kills in this game. MVP Black so close to level 20, and know they're wanting the fight really bad, or at least contest a turn in here, as a third one in a row would be pretty devastating for MVP Black.
Well, that's all they need if they can just get the turn-ins, but MVP Black is there with 20, and they're going for the fight before they can take another Web Weaver phase to the face. Nothing down yet as far as heroic abilities except Disintegrate, but that'll be up pretty quick.
Well, let's see how MVP Black wants to contest this point. Tiger pretty far forward, going to have to go ahead and kite it back. MVP Black really wanting to get this turn in here. Only 6 more gems needed to get turned in here for eStar, and they will have Web Weaver spotting. MVP Black doing everything they can to deny that. Rich getting caught and does have to use Bolt. It's a pretty big loss of that ability right now. It's down for 60 seconds. Murden trying to get a turn-in up here. They're zoning as well as they can with the Tassadar, but the turn-in will end up going over to eStar.
That was pretty close. But no deaths, which means MVP Black have everyone they need to help defend, but that might be the difference. Toomey comes in with an aggressive fly in the Mighty Gust, has to use Divine Shield, and the Sundering is right behind from Rich. Nitro is pretty far away from the team, but has Hardened Shield, and will even use Sanctification just to get back. If MVP can kill at least a couple of people here, or even wipe them, then this Web Weaver phase would be for naught. But even as it is, we're probably going to see them have to go back and at least get a tap before they can help the Web Weavers push into the base of MVP Black. And that's a good amount of time for them to start clearing this up.
Well, as I almost just fell asleep there. That was interesting. Let's see. MVP Black just really needs to just find a way to get momentum back into this game. I don't see them losing a keep here, unless they lose a life. But Sundering is down for 30 seconds. Avatar is down for a while as well. Oh, Tassar's in a really bad spot, signing a try and disengage for him, and he does. He does a good job there. The Stormbolt helping out a lot there. Kyocha might have been in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that was cool from Nitro with the Holy Ground. Final Web Weaver falls, and it's really just pushed the lanes back up to the base in a couple of instances, and now it's eStar who will be the one trying to deny the turn-ins from MVP Black. Nobody ever really touching the boss except that one time from MVP.
Yeah. They just like briefly were like, nah. Well, we see MVP Black rotating down to the turn-in here. They do have enough gems. eStar, again, not getting too much value with that turn-in. Rich trying to get this turn in here. Does it get interrupted? It does. Double Gravity Lapse comes down. That's a lot of damage on the Li Ming. And the Gravity Lapse does end up connecting, but Sanake still going to go down. Great aggression coming out from MVP Black, and they have to disengage here. Even with the Tassadar and the Rhaegar ancestral landing, Li Ming was not able to stay alive.
Yeah, the fly was perfect from Toomey. Sign! Hardened Shield gets flipped over. Actually, back.
That flip.
Yeah,
might have helped.
that flip actually coming in handy. Zhao Ti, they still get him.
But Rich is gonna get a turn in here. Oh no, he's one gem. No.
Oh no. Mary Day.
eStar's gonna try and do a boss.
Yeah.
But Mary Day's gonna be able to get the turn in here. So
This game, man. This is a crazy game.
We'll see how this is going to stall out the boss, potentially. The good news is the lane that needs to be pushed out for MVP Black is pushed out, which is mid. That's going to be the one that's exposing the keep most. And top's still healthy, so with Li Ming up and Murden down for only 25 more seconds, they might be able to stall out this boss, not lose a keep. That's a lot of gems turned in, and I don't think MVP Black's going to be able to get a keep out of it.
Yeah, it's like a waste of a turn-in, and eStar not only gets the boss, but just denies the possibility of MVP getting it for the next couple of minutes. So that's a win for them for sure. And all the Web Weavers clearing out really fast, not even going past the midway point. And now the teams they've had the same amount of turn-ins. They have about the same amount of gems for their next one. This game has way stalled out. Like, hardcore.
Yeah, I'm having a blast. You have to keep in mind that eStar has been playing since 1 a.m.
Yeah.
They played both sets, so
Yeah. They got a 30-minute
we're
break.
tired from being up all night and then casting from 1 a.m. They've also been playing a marathon for, what, 7 hours now?
Yeah.
Of course, they do get those 20-minute breaks between games and then the 20-minute breaks with pauses, but you have to keep in mind that they're getting fatigued, too. There comes the flick going down. Rich trying to reposition himself and does get the Sundering on the backline. Gus comes out. Not the best engaged so far for either team. Sign's very far forward. Does have Avatar still up. There's a Lightning Breath Divine Shield going down. Kyocha very deep here. I don't understand what Kyocha is doing with his positioning. He's going to have to kite back. And no deaths on either side. And of course, neither team gonna get a kill. Neither team having enough gems for a turn-in. We're just gonna kind of reset again and go back to farming lanes, get more
They
experience.
have to be like, this is the strangest game too, though. But all the heroics were used in eStar. They still have Avatar and Ancestral Healing, and they have a couple of really short cooldown heroics too for Leeming and Tass. So at least maybe with that, they can get back out here faster. They can try to get into a fight faster, maybe? I don't know. I guess Gust will be up in Sanctification pretty quick, too. There's a
We do
Streak
have
Ray on
fight going out.
Rich.
This is no heroics on the other end. Rich does not have Bolt up, but he is going to be able to kite out of there. Nice save from Kyocha and Meride. Sign's very deep here. He still has the Avatar. Ancestral is used. Toomey in a bad spot. That was a good force wall. He has to use the fly to back away. But this lineup is just so tanky on the end of eStar. Even if they do get this kill on Diablo, I'm pretty sure he still has the souls up. Sunring does come out. Zalti getting very low. There's the Sanctification used. He's still just not going down. Murden so very low. They finally get a kill onto to Diablo, but guess what, guys? He's got them souls, so really not much happened, actually.
He's significantly less tanky, at least. And again, a lot of heroics were used. They focused so hard on Murden. And he got to like half health.
Yeah, they used a lot on Murden there.
Yeah.
Divine Shield and Lightning Breath are both up. Of course, Gust's going to be up soon.
Mm-hmm.
50 seconds on Ancestral and 40 seconds on Sundering. So we'll see what they can do.
Gonna brawl again over the turn-ins. Kyocha? Nope.
I mean, this comp is working out for eStar here.
I can't believe this game. God. They're getting close to a turn-in at least, both of them. I'm not even gonna pretend that I can do math right now, but
Bolt used from Rich
Yep.
there. Disintegrate comes out. A lot of damage going to Diablo. And like you said, without those souls, he is significantly less tanky. Now, Diablo is going for a turn in here. I don't know if he's got enough on his own. He's too short. That's so close. Sign diving in. He does have Avatar. Ancestral used very early there. Divine Shield. Nice force wall. Kyocha getting very low to Toomey. Toomey's doing monstrous damage. And Diablo is going to fall, but he has the souls. Of course he does. He's going to be back soon. Sign going for the chase. Can they get any more kills? Great force wall from Kyocha, but no. Sanctification used.
they can turn in though. Wait, what happened to overlay? It's the wrong colors. Okay, well they do get the turn in. eStar now going to try like mad to push the lanes out.
Well, they gotta turn in.
Yes.
The waves are just so far pushed back, though.
Yeah.
Can we see a keep fall? We're 30 minutes into the game. We gotta turn in. Maybe the map objective is good enough this late game to get one keep. We're gonna find out.
I think
the next
so.
episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Ah! No Divine Shield, no
They should be able to at
Sanctification.
least get one keep. here.
Yeah. They don't have Ancestral or Sundering for MVP Black, but still, no Divine Shield, no Sanctification. That's a lot of defensive heroics not there. Zhao Ti, oh goodness, and they have to use Mighty Gust early on just to save Zhao Ti.
Webweaver already at half HP. Phoenix goes out. Zalti taking a lot of poke. Webweaver almost cleaned up. Lightning Breath used defensively to try and force them back. And
Oh,
Webweaver
that Holy
cleaned
Ground.
up. Holy Ground catching them in a good spot. Sundering does come out, but guess what? No keep falls. They're going to go ahead and back out. Other lanes are being slowly pushed in. Webweaver's getting low. NCC might be caught here. Zinxi's clearing up this bottom Webweaver fast. It looks like Falset's going top. And I love this rotation now that they're cleaning up the side road
Yeah.
once. We finally get a keep kill.
Well, keep is down. Boss is available. There's enough now gems for eStar to get a turn in. Maybe get a keep of their own. Bring this game back to a steady middle pace for another 10 minutes. I probably wouldn't do that. It's getting so late. It probably wouldn't happen. I can't believe this is 30 minutes into this Tomb game. This is blowing my mind.
Well,
Oh!
Oh, catching out NCC. That's actually huge because he doesn't have souls. They'll get him to res in 5 seconds.
Didn't have Sank yet either. It just came off the
But
cooldown. Oh my god!
And that might stall this out well enough. Rich looking for the flank here. Can he catch Zinxie out? Gets the root onto Diablo. Well, Toomey does fly in. Does he have Gust up? Gets a lot of damage on the Rich, and Rich gets killed.
It's Divine Shield. Sign's been picked up by Gravity Lapse. And the Hellstorm speaks that go forever. They have to use Ancestral Healing to allow Sign to heal back up, and he's going to get thrown right back into another Gravity Lapse. Sign's going to go down. He uses the Avatar. Doesn't matter. A second kill for eStar. Toomey is flying in.
As much as I want this game to end, I don't want it to go to a game 7.
I think it might go to a game 7, dude.
We're going to end Thrall dead for 30 seconds here. They've got Web Weavers pushing 3 lanes. I think eStar can at least get a keep here.
Yeah, they're going to go after the mid. That's where their catapults are pushing to. They keep Falstad in the bottom again, just continually split pushing with him. Been really good Falstad plays from Toomey this game.
Well, Web Weaver already low here in the mid lane. Good poke coming out from Li Ming. Nice split push from Toomey. Oh, Toomey almost getting killed by Li Ming. They're good force wall as well. Thrall is up, so he's going to be joining the fight. Web Weaver in middle is just about to go down. Toomey did end up flying mid. Web Weaver in top is going to get that keep. So that's 1 keep down for MVP Black.
Yep.
It doesn't look like bottom and mid are going to go down, of course.
Of course. But the top one is really big. Well, it's good for eStar. It'll go directly to the core, but honestly, a boss at this level for any team is just gonna 2-shot a keep, probably anyway. So, it's at least nice that there's 0 resistance. It can go right to the core.
We are 33 minutes into this game, 14 kills total. Just showing you the defensive capability of these two teams. The double warrior lineup is just so hard to kill for MVP Black, and of course the double support lineup, and a lot of mobility on that MVP Black. They're not able to secure those kills. Damage going down onto Zalti. He gets the Shadow Charge flip on the Meriday, and Falstad actually gets taken out below by Rich and Sake. Sunray comes out as well. Tiger taking a lot of damage. Sign going for Zinxie in the back. Sanctification used. Nice Stormbolt goes on the Zinxie. Arcane Barrier used. Really early Ancestral Hero used on Sign, so now Rich is a very vulnerable target, and they are going from nice cleanse from Meriday. Zalti very far forward. Might get taken out here, but I believe he's going to have Soul, so he will be back up. Force Wall catches NCC here. He's going to try and kite him back. Tiger gets to the wall just barely. Does he end up falling? No, Tiger's just barely going to live. MVP Black wants this so bad. Rich very far forward. Gravity Lapse into Shadow Charge, not able to secure that kill. Falstad dead for the next 30 seconds.
They definitely get another keep, though. Just a few more pokes from Sake. No Falstad. Oh, they're going after Rich. MVP's pretty split here. Sake's been poking down that keep. Does get it. And now MVP Black can run away. They are, they were able to take out Nitro, which also brought down the gem count that eStar had. So they're, where they were like 50 out of the 75 they need, now they're down to 33. And that's getting pretty close for MVP Black to be able to get another Web Weaver phase.
Yeah, they're getting pretty close. This is a pretty good position for MVP Black to get in, but at this point in the game, it really just comes down to like who can win a one-sided fight.
Right.
Like the first team to get like 2 kills and not lose any people is basically in a position where they can end the game. As we're 35 minutes in,
Yes.
death timers are so long, the damage is so
Much.
strong that they can just kind of end the game. So it comes down to who can just like win a team fight. Winning a team fight's going to get you turn-ins. Winning a team fight's going to get you a boss. Kyoto's taking a lot of poke from ZC. Has to use a phase shift right away.
Nitro gets slowed down by the Earth Grasp. Uses Holy Ground to disengage. And eStar want to force this.
They're hovering around the boss.
Yeah,
This
I
is
think
a
they're
good,
just baiting.
This
Yeah.
is a good angle. They might be able to burst Sign here. gets the Dwarf Toss in, he goes over the wall, Sign's in very deep, big Lightning Breath coming out from Diablo and Sanctification. Rich going for the Sundering, but not getting much value out of it. NCC diving deeper.
Oh my gosh!
Sign is so far forward that he has to pop Avatar, he gets the Stone Form off, he's trying to kite back to Kyocha, and he's going to live, but now Rich taking a lot of damage. Mighty Gust comes out, he has to bolt away. And no kills on either side. NCC is very far forward. Ancestral connects with Rich, but now Sign and Meriday are in a bad spot. Shadow Charge goes down onto Meriday. No Gravity Lapse connects. He catches the Kale Thoughts there. Divine Shield does finally go down there. Kyocha almost gets one shot by the Kale Thoughts, but gets that last minute official shift off. And they get the kill on the Diablo. Can the resets try and swing something? Doesn't look like they can, but they get a turn in because of this. Diablo is back up, but they are going to get a turn in here. And waves are pushed in only in top, so with two Web Weavers pushing down mid and bottom, can MVP Black finally close this game out?
Yeah, there's only one keep remaining as resistance for the Web Weavers, but everyone from eStar is out in the lane and ready to receive. It looks like maybe they want to just take out the ones that are going to be going for the core first, and then potentially even leave the keep, knowing that we're probably going to lose a keep here, but it's better than losing the game and the series and the tournament. But MVP has an opportunity to come in and try to make something happen here. Sundering will be available in just a couple of seconds. Ancestral Healing is not off of cooldown though. And there comes the Lightning Breath on some of the members of MVP Black, but it's not doing too much, and Zhao Ti goes down.
Set dead for 65 seconds too. That's a full death timer here. Rich getting very low. They do catch False. A nice Sanctification though, save to me. Gravity Lapse goes down onto Sign. They're going to keep chasing this, and NCC does end up going down. And this could be game, Gilly, as you have two Web Weavers, or one Web Weaver pushing in through bottom. You got Catapults with the death of Uther. I don't think that's going to matter. GG, guys. MVP Black with the core dropping so fast. Gonna take the series 4-2. And they are your Gold League Spring Championship winners. I just changed so many words in that closing statement.
We made it!
That was a ridiculous game.
Whew. Yeah, what a game. They're your champions, MVP Black. Don't forget this is Gold League though. This doesn't mean that they are qualified yet, but they are.
The two teams that qualified from this were eStar and X Team.
Yeah. They are, like, I think one match away from qualifying because they're in the semifinals of Super League. But I think also they're potentially one match away because I think their semifinals work where they've got, like, a loser's bracket and stuff, mini. But here they are! Listen to that. Sweet music. Alright, I'm gonna leave this on for you guys. We're gonna go to bed. This is Gilly and Zoya signing off.
Bye-bye. GG. Hello.
GG.
不容易啊！其实我们也知道eStar战队太强了。那他们呢，除了可以获得冠军之外呢，同时也可以获得我们30万人民币的奖金。来，有请我们工作人员送上我们的奖牌，恭喜你们！好 ，Congratulations！ 那我来简单采访一下我们的队长 Sick， 好不好？ 那其实呢，我们可以看到这个奖金的钱获的心情应该是不一样的，对不对？那其实我们也知道eStar很强，在我们最后一场比赛当中呢，我们也是打得非常的不容易，打得太焦灼了，我们每个人心情也是非常紧张，有没有做好下次再来挑战的准备？
사케 씨, 이쪽에 물어보는 게 마지막 경기가 eStar를 좀 힘들게 이겼잖아요. 이제 다음에 또 중국에 와서 다음 경기 할 계획은 있어요, 혹시?
일단 환경이 많이 좋아지면은 가능성은 있는 것 같아요.
如果这个游戏的游戏环境变得更好的话，下次来中国比赛还是有可能的。
哦，这个赛场上火药味非常重，但是我相信eStar我们的中国战队虽败犹荣，对不对？我们掌声响起，也是给我们所有的战队选手一个鼓励。希望呢，他们之后的风暴之路越走越顺。最后呢，我还是要感谢我们所有的玩家朋友们一直支持我们风暴英雄的节目，也是一直收看我们的节目。希望呢，我们之后的比赛越来越精彩。最后再次恭喜我们的 MVP Black。 恭喜你们！来，我们掌声响起。我们今天的直播赛事到这边暂时告一段落了。我们也期待呢，风暴英雄夏季冠军赛中国战队的选手给我们带来更加出彩的表现。好，我们今天直播赛事到这边暂时告一段落了。 感谢大家的收看，拜拜。